That's me being excited, guys, because the whole team's back together.
Pardon me.
Was that you?
No, I just took
Who
credit.
burped?
Who cares,
I got
man?
the indigestion of a homicide detective with 30 years on the force right now, dude.
You're like the guy from Dumb and Dumber who needs
that
Pepto.
was,
I have plenty, by the way, if you need something. Do you need a Pepto?
No.
That was a deep belch came from the bowels.
Hey, what is Pepto for?
The bowels of your bowels.
For belly.
It's not for diarrhea?
Diarrhea.
Oh, okay. It's sick.
There's a whole commercial about it.
No.
Upset
That's what I
stomach,
thought.
diarrhea.
My our guitar tech got stopped at the at the security because they like flagged his bag. And they're like, do you have any water in there? He's like, no. You have any lithium batteries? No. You have any this? Like, no. And then this gal, and it was like the most attractive person in all of TSA.
Yeah.
Who's going through his bag, and she's like, I don't know. And she reached in, and she pulled out, guys, I didn't even know they made Pepto in this size. It's the biggest size I've ever seen. It was this big. And I go, oh, she found your diarrhea medicine.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Which we do.
I forgot what it was for, but I just thought I took the opportunity to scream, oh, she found your diarrhea medicine, which he loved. But he's like, oh, yeah, I've traveled that a few times. And she goes, no, you haven't. We don't let anything near this big through.
Yeah, it's a liquid.
That's what she said.
Was it 3.5 ounces?
Dude, it
Over
was
3.5 ounces?
It was so big.
Was it a handle?
It was a handle of
Give me that
Pepto.
Let's all together. When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea. Thank you, guys. Good to have everybody back
Good morning,
together.
everybody.
Remember they tried to make it like a Macarena dance? Remember the commercial?
Oh, yeah, that's recent.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. It was like, upset stomach, die, and they put their hands over their butthole at the end, and then, like, didn't catch on. Didn't catch on.
Ooh, diarrhea. I put one finger over my lips and go.
That's the worst place to put a diarrhea finger.
Well, Moon's back from Canada. Did you get to hang out with Mr. LaForce?
Oh, I never. No, he was on the guest list. He's not a ska fan apparently. Not a punker.
Rafe's lawyer, Mr. LaForce of Montreal.
Yeah, he's in Montreal. That's where we played on Sunday.
Busy.
You know what?
He was too busy trying to get people into the country.
Quebec.
No, you know what he did? Well, Quebec is the province, and I think he's an actual.
I think he's a Montreal guy.
Yeah, but we played Quebec City too. He was on the guest list for both. Both sold out, and he didn't get his tickets before.
Was it getting wild?
Man.
JFL starts this week in Montreal. Just for laughs.
Just for laughs.
Like
That's
huge,
the big comedy festival.
Takes over the whole city. Was they gearing up for it while you were there?
Not that I saw it because they had it all blocked off for World Cup. So like in front of our venue, the entire street was closed, and they had it barricaded. So they had fences that you could see over, but the center of the street, the actual street, had stands and screens and everything. And I guess they sold tickets. Yeah. But it was a watch party there. But then the sidewalks next to the restaurants and everything were totally open, and everybody was just going about. Every street that I could see was filled with people for World Cup, because that was the final on Sunday,
which was quite disappointing.
Well, that's what you get when Argentina gets there.
I didn't realize how hated Argentina was.
They've been like
really
this.
Become the villain.
They've been like this for decades, but I think the world saw it,
and they didn't help their perception after the game when they started beating up players.
Yeah,
when they started beating up the Spanish
as if people
players.
were surprised. Like this is kind of. I mean, you go back to the '60s when they were fighting England. Like there was a lot.
Did anybody see? After the game on Sunday, the one Argentinian player punched another player in the chest as he was running by.
Yeah. At least something happened.
It was self-defense.
Yeah. Then they gave from what I read, they gave him a red card after that, and now FIFA has lifted the red card and will figure out sanctions later.
Oh.
Now, that may not be official, but I read that yesterday in an airport, and I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Well, here's the thing. World Cup is over. Now we're back to not caring about soccer.
For 4 years.
And
that's not true.
Yeah, no, it is true. And I will tell you why. Because the MLS has a great opportunity, and maybe not here in St. Louis, but the MLS has a great opportunity to capitalize on the soccer fever, but all the games are on friggin' Apple TV.
Yeah, you got to have the pass.
Isn't that all sports, though? Aren't all sports on weird platforms?
Yeah, but most of them have... And MLS on occasion has a broadcast here and there, I think. But most of them have a bit more access, or maybe multiple avenues.
Apple TV.
They've had it behind the Apple TV paywall for...
a couple years
since
now.
the beginning.
Well, I'll tell you this much. They're not getting new fans. Like, as somebody right now, I'm a blank slate. I was thinking about this the other day. Like, do I need to find my team? Like, I'm kind of interested in the NBA.
Oh, you're a free agent?
I'm a free agent. I'm like, when I think about sports that I'm actually interested in watching, I do like basketball, but I only like the NBA. And I think I like LeBron. And I know he's
sorry
kind of.
to hear that.
I know he's like out and about, and he doesn't know what team he's going to
LeBron
be.
is also
This
a
is
free
not the
agent.
time to
I
get
know.
into
You
him.
like LeBron?
But
why?
I just like him. We have like where he's an Aries. I don't know. We're similar in age. But then I'm going. I don't know where to watch it. I don't know when it begins. It seems like the NBA
It's usually on the
season
same
is
schedule as hockey.
okay.
Yeah,
And
but
that is when? Is that now?
No.
Okay.
It basically stops for 2 weeks and then it comes back again.
it does have
No,
like
it's
the longest
it's September, October.
That's when it
start
starts?
getting into.
And the finals
Because I
are
am
like
going to go
June.
to an NBA game. I'm interested in how tall everyone is. And I'm not even trying to play right now. This is my.
As a short queen?
I'm a short queen, and I am tiptoeing my little ass into. Do I want to become an NBA fan?
Let's find you a team right now. Moon?
I'm gonna tell you the Pacers are your team.
Why?
No. Let's randomly find her a team.
And let's be strategic because we don't want to pick the Grizzlies just because they're close because we want them to end up in St. Louis. So we got to be strategic here. How do we
Here
get
we
that
go,
team
Laura.
here?
I'm going to spin a wheel.
And I want to be able to.
It's got all the NBA teams on it.
Go.
Okay, here we go.
Hit it.
Who has the most Libras?
And listen,
This is
I don't want no
binding.
crap color team.
This
like,
coach is a Scorpio.
If
He's a Libron.
if their blend of colors on the team jersey doesn't match my
This
vibe,
is going
I'm
to be
not doing
binding.
it. No,
Whatever it lands on.
No, it is not.
I will go out. Whatever it lands on. Moon, have Amazon open.
okay.
And I will
We're gonna-
purchase you a hat.
Hey, get her a jersey. They're
I
only
will purchase you a
$207.
jersey.
Okay, I want a cool
Jerseys
jersey.
are expensive.
She's gonna get. If we're
What?
going by jerseys
Here
and
we go.
colors, you're gonna be a Utah
Learn.
Jazz.
Congratulations. You are
God.
a fan of the Denver Nuggets.
Oh,
Not a bad
right.
team.
Really?
Yeah, well-
My sister lives in Denver.
Listen,
yes.
They're the number one pick. Yeah.
Listen,
Okay.
the Nuggets are awesome. They have incredible colors, great jerseys.
You have stuff from them at home.
Yeah, because they actually
What's
reached
the
out.
colors? What
They're
is
awesome.
it?
They
Gold?
No, it's like
No, they're
more
like
of a blue.
blue.
But they reached out and had Scott and I sit courtside during 2020
Oh.
on the virtual courtside thing. So like we were like Nuggets fans. Now here's where you're going to run into an issue. Owned by Stan Kroenke.
You don't need to.
No. My mother won't allow it.
That's what I was saying.
Jill will not allow this.
Her mother is so
Like, for
anti
real.
Ask her mother-
and
I'm
anti.
My mother one time for her NBA or her Super Bowl party made penis cookies and put Stan Kroenke's name on them because he's a D head.
Right. So that's
So
what I'm
we are
saying.
not-
So
we can't-
So unfortunately,
I can't
the
do it.
Nuggets are right
Her
out.
birthday's on Sunday. I can't do it.
So to get Stan Kroenke, everyone
I'm helping you.
ate his wiener.
I mean, yeah, it was a weird time.
It's a weird-
Jill had a
it's a weird
penis
kind of
pan.
flex.
It's fine.
Short-sighted. But I get the.
Snag-
Listen,
can't
I
be a
think she
Nuggets
just
fan?
wanted to have a little naughty party.
I get.
I can't-
We already got the Nuggets gear too. That would have been great.
Yeah, I got a hat for you.
no.
I don't know.
It's
To be honest
tight.
with you, blue
Mile
isn't really
high.
my thing.
Awesome.
It all says mile high.
Can you spin again?
Okay, but this is it.
I am mile high.
Come on,
I like
Thunder.
that.
Okay,
the
the
second
Nuggets-
best is Thunder.
The Nuggets are out.
Nuggets are out.
This is it.
All right, fine.
Are there any of the teams that you have any?
Qualms
Spurs.
with?
Spurs got good colors.
I would like a West Coast team, just
that's-
like the Lakers would be cool.
That's animal abuse.
Because Kate Hudson's on that show.
Golden State.
Okay.
Oh, you don't like blue.
Here we go. Rafe,
You don't like blue.
I'm spinning the wheel.
I like it, but
Spin
not
the
on my-
wheel. I can still
can't
say
wear it.
teams
I don't
out
look
loud.
good in
No.
blue.
It doesn't.
You can't.
Well, yeah, I
I'm
will.
looking
Stop
good in
saying
like an
teams.
I
orange.
will.
Give her the Clippers. Give her the Clippers.
Here we go.
The Hawks.
Also be cool with Chicago Bulls since I work in Chicago now.
Congratulations. You are a fan of the
Globetrotters.
Houston Rockets.
Oh, God.
You are.
All right.
Hey,
You're out.
You
Basketball's done.
Red
Congrats.
Rocket, Red Rocket. No.
Minnesota Timberwolves. Cool.
I like the
mascot,
Wolves.
Cool jerseys. Cool.
Minnesota is
green
where
and blue,
Hubbard
though.
corporate
What happened to
is.
this being binding?
This is, you think about it. You got Hakeem Olajuwon and all kinds
The
of.
Rockets.
Listen, I'm
You
going
could
to be
get
a
real
Lakers
weird
queen.
with it and be a New Orleans Pelicans
All
fan.
right. Best of three. Best of three. Here we
Let's
go.
go.
This is it.
Come on, Bulls. Let's
this
go.
is it.
Truly
this is it.
binding.
This is. You're going to sign a contract as the newest fan of the. Here we go.
The Rockets logo is so
Globetrotter,
stupid.
NBA and
is
the
stupid.
Brooklyn Nets.
Fine.
Oh.
I like it. What's up, Brooklyn?
I want a West Coast
Brooklyn
team.
in the house.
I want a West Coast team and without blue.
You know what?
The
Brooklyn Nets is cool. Because I
Bad
feel like
news,
if I were
owner
from New
is
York, I'd be
Ghislaine
from
Maxwell.
Brooklyn.
No, isn't Jay-Z the part owner of the
JC
Nets?
was part owner but sold.
I forgot.
To whom?
Brooklyn Nets is black and white now, right?
Yeah.
Not
To
blue and white.
Stan Kroenke Jr. No.
Yeah, Brooklyn Nets is just a bee on a basketball. It looks like an old-timey,
I'm gonna
like
look it up.
atomic cartoon. Here's all of the logos.
Yeah, they
Okay.
basically took the Spurs colors and said, let's make this more boring.
They were the old New Jersey
I
Nets.
like the yellow and black. team? Who is that? It looks like a music
Here?
note. Yeah.
That's the Utah Jazz.
Ooh, Utah Jazz.
I
is
told
cool.
you.
Like
You
the
like
Stokers
Utah
then?
Jazz?
No, I just told
San
you.
Antonio Spurs have
I
cool
said earlier
colors.
that just
will
based
alert.
on the logo and everything, you're going Jazz.
This is the Timberwolves. This
My
is
buddy
nice.
Ben lives in Brooklyn. I
Tell
will
him
alert
what's
him.
going on. He's got a new fan.
New fan.
Brooklyn Nets. What's up, Ben?
Well,
I mean, the Bulls are never
I still think she's a Pacers fan.
still iconic.
Hey, did you like Teen Wolf?
Yeah.
You like that yellow of
I'm
the Beavers
sorry.
jersey?
Do you mean, do I like Teen Wolf? Your profile picture in my phone is the dad from Teen Wolf.
Oh, heck
Lest
yeah,
we
dude.
forget, which is the best thing ever.
I think you're a Pacers
well, you know,
fan.
everybody's watching. Hey, everybody's saying, watch the Billikens. Slew Billikens are a good team. Like, we have a good college basketball
Oh,
team.
yeah, man.
No.
Watch them.
Listen, I get it. Tim's all in on college basketball.
Well,
I need
that's
something a little. I got to separate. Otherwise, he and I are going to blend everything.
Separate the men from the boys. I understand.
Understand.
Well, anyway,
Don't sleep on
Brooklyn
Merrimack.
Nets. I'm coming for. I'm going to go
Brooklyn
all
Nets.
in for the new season.
No WNBA.
No,
do-
not at this
Interesting.
time.
I do think you'd be a soccer
Caitlin
fan.
Clark is cool.
I think if you went down to if you went down to some city games, I think you would fall in love with the energy, the fans, the maybe not the product on the field sometimes, but I mean they're doing better now.
I love it,
Stadium's
and thank
cool.
you for being inclusive of me. I am going straight NBA right now, though. I got to inch into
Because
my
of tall
sports.
people.
I like tall
Have
people.
you seen soccer players on a field? They're tall. It's a
doesn't-
tall game
It
these
doesn't
days.
matter. It's talking to a wall.
It is talking to a wall. The wall has a Brooklyn Nets poster on it
I'm
right
friends
now.
with this wall.
She's now focused on the Nets.
I'm friends with this wall. I'm
And I'm
still
going to go all
trying.
in. So anybody who's a Brooklyn Nets fan, let's have a
I'm
little
going to buy you a
sub-chat.
jersey.
Brooklyn
You don't have
Nets.
to buy it.
I'm gonna.
Tell your mother what's
What do
going
you
on.
like, bedazzled?
I don't think
You
there's a
something
fast
No, I
bedazzled?
just
way.
want a straight. I want to look like Adam Sandler, like just a straight, and I'll just wear it. You know, I'll just wear it on game day.
Game days.
The Knicks are finally doing incredible, and she's going to become a Nets fan. I don't think there's
Yeah, but
any
the
way.
wheel-
They
landed on
won
the
the
Nets.
championship.
You don't want to be a bandwagon jumper.
No. I'm going in
You just became
organic.
a Knicks fan when they won. How was the wildfire smoke up there?
Oh my gosh! I will say. So my mother.
Because
everybody-
today is the day here, and I'll explain after.
Yeah, dude. I'm assuming you guys talked about Poppy as well. That whole thing.
Well, they were canceling shows in Chicago.
Okay, but did you talk about the Poppy show?
No, I didn't know about the Poppy show. That
You,
did not,
you didn't talk about this?
That
No, we
did
didn't.
not
We didn't.
cross my news feed.
It didn't come to
Well,
America.
okay, I guess I'll get there in a second. So my mother was like, be careful, the wildfire smoke. She's not from New York, but she talks like that. And I had layovers everywhere, and I had a layover in Chicago first. And guys, I sent you pictures.
Yeah, Chicago is worse than anywhere.
Worse than anywhere. I mean, and I swear, dude, the lens has a better eye than we do because it did not do the smoke justice. It was so thick in Chicago, it looked like they were filming an apocalyptic movie.
Well, I know
or something.
they canceled. I think the Black Keys were supposed to play outside.
Awesome.
There's no way you could play outside.
No, there was a bunch of shows that were canceled.
So this was on when did I fly? Friday?
Yeah.
Or Saturday? I can't remember. Anyway, that day it was, I would say, probably 400 yards of visibility.
Wow.
Planes were disappearing. Like when I was on the runway watching another plane go, it was 4 football fields away and it would disappear. And it was smog city, dude. And then when I got to Toronto, it was somewhat noticeable, but nothing like Chicago. And then in Toronto, it probably rained for 2 or 3 days straight. So I guess the rain, helped and pushed down a lot of the smog. Then I was in Quebec City the next day, and it was absolutely perfect. And Montreal was perfect. And then I'm coming back yesterday, and what do? I get a little warning on my phone saying St. Louis is next.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
In Canada, where it was supposed to be bad, it wasn't all that bad, and now down here it's awful. But dude, Chicago looked crazy.
Well,
Yes.
today, here's what they're saying today here in St. Louis. So if it looks a little extra foggy, if the air is a bit heavy this morning, this is Canadian wildfire smoke. They're describing what the haze is going to be like. It's going to be thick, milky haze, which I don't like.
Ew.
That
Milky.
I don't
Mother's
like that
milk. No.
describer.
In
You know what I'm
Toronto,
saying?
honestly, in Toronto, that's what the sky looked like. So in Chicago, the smog was on the ground; it was everywhere. In Toronto, you could tell it was way up high because you could not see a sky. You ever looked at a smoggy sky
Yeah.
and you can't like differentiate where the sky is. You don't see clouds. You just
it's
don't
just like
see sun.
Well, and this was in New York. Talking to my mom over the weekend, she's saying it smells like a campfire. Like it'll smell like a campfire. But because in New York it was bad too. According to the National Weather Service and local monitoring stations, fine like particles drifting down from hundreds of fires burning up in Ontario are triggering air quality warnings all across the region. So the main culprit behind the murky sky is something called PM 2.5, which is a microscopic little particle that's 2.5 micrometers or smaller. So to put that in perspective, a single strand of human hair is about 30 times larger than any of these tiny wildlife particles. Because they're so small, they can be easily inhaled deep in your lungs and then enter your bloodstream.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
So
how many are we getting? Like, what's the rating on the PM 2.5s?
It is...
Or the AQI?
Levels are... Downtown St. Louis on Monday logged an EPA air quality index level of 142, which falls into the unhealthy for sensitive groups category.
Yes.
And it's going to be worse today. Granite City, just across the river, level spiked to 156, pushing into the unhealthy for everyone territory.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's good.
You'll have health effects. And so until you get to 200 AQI, then you go up to very unhealthy, where health warnings of emergency conditions. So the entire population.
So
is
what are they saying today? Because that was yesterday.
So you said 152?
142 downtown. Mm-hmm. And Granite City was 156. What is it going to be today?
I don't know what it is today, but 156 is not good.
That's unhealthy for everybody.
Yes.
And especially if you've got older adults, pregnant. Hey, keep your wife inside today.
Doggone it.
I know. Keep her inside today. Seriously, because
she's supposed to mow and everything.
I know. And breaking rocks.
Yeah.
Today was her breaking rocks day, right?
Yeah. She's an incredible lady.
My workhorse has to stay inside.
Tuesday's
Don't
breaking
call
rocks
her
with
a horse.
Tiny Hammers Day, right?
Yes.
Yeah. No, not today.
All right,
Save
I'll
that
let her
for
stay
when the
inside.
air clears up.
I'll let her stay.
Yeah, so pregnant women, older adults, anyone with heart or lung conditions like asthma, like limit strenuous outdoor activities, take frequent breaks, keep an eye out for shortness of breath or coughing. The smoke is traveling southeast from Ontario. There's 562 active wildfires covering nearly 2 million acres. Widespread smoke has been causing hazy conditions and poor quality for the air right across the Midwest and Northeast over the last couple of days. So thankfully, relief shouldn't take too long, though. Air quality models predict that the heavy particle levels will clear up and drop back to moderate status pretty soon.
I'm assuming it depends on where it is, right? Like where it is as far as altitude in the atmosphere. Are they? I'm assuming we're talking about ground level here. So when I was in Toronto and you could see it in the sky, but you couldn't necessarily see it where I was. I'm trying to look up what the heck the AQI was last Friday in Chicago, because it had to be astonishing. They're saying this Friday in Chicago is going to be 90.
Oh, 90's okay. 90's better.
Yeah, I wouldn't say
140,
okay.
142 downtown yesterday, 156 in Granite City, which, yes, we know.
That's crazy.
We know Granite City is bad even without the smoke. Fine.
Yeah, they're a steady 100, aren't they?
Fine city.
Shout out to Granite City. We love you guys out there. Know a lot of people from there.
They know what it is.
We know.
Yeah, this is wild, the AQI thing. So I can't believe you guys didn't touch the story. So that, Poppy, the gal that was like, I'm Poppy, and then now is doing metal and whatever.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, we know Poppy.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. So she was on a festival. Here's what was going around. There was a video of her band playing their entire set at a festival, and she just didn't show.
She didn't come out.
Didn't show.
Wow.
What wasn't there? No mention.
Where's Poppy?
Exactly. Where's Poppy? Whole band's playing. They're ripping. No vocals.
No Poppy.
Zero. And people were like, what was this? And a lot of people, on this side of the industry were like, oh, somebody's like fulfilling contract, and like, who knows? Maybe she didn't make it. Maybe she didn't want to show up. Maybe I don't know. I don't know her at all. So there was a lot of conjecture going around. And then she came out and said that the air quality was 350 AQI. And that she is was not going to sing in that because it's like super hazardous to sing, and then people were like, "Oh, that's so cool that the band went out there and played for the crowd and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, instrumental version.
Yeah, and then other people were like, what?
No, it's
Yeah.
not cool. Just don't play.
We bought.
She Steve Millered out.
Hang on a second. We bought tickets. The 10,000 people bought tickets to see something, and they're standing out in AQI, in 350 AQI. Which, by the way, I don't know if that was verified or not. And I don't know the story. I'm not for her or against her. I'm just saying.
Headline here is Poppy says she was unable to breathe amid wildfire smoke at Upheaval Festival.
Right. Okay. So my real question is, like I said, I'm super neutral on her. I'm happy that she's doing really well.
And this was in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
But that was my question: is how does a festival go on and have 10 or 20,000 people out here breathing in 350 AQI?
Dude,
if that's the truth.
She wrote, due to hazardous AQI reaching 350 plus around our set time, I was unable to join my band on stage. I was unable to breathe in those conditions. Well, she was opening up for Gojira.
Okay.
Did Gojira play?
Did they play?
I mean, both bands are heavy on the screams.
Yeah, I think everyone played, except for her. I mean, her band played.
Maybe she has asthma or some sort of like precondition.
So what would you like for the solution here to be?
No, I'm confused because you just told me that 150 is hazardous, and she's saying 350. So how did a festival get away with having?
No, you're right about that.
Crowd out there.
I agree. I don't know.
Is she just saying that, or
I don't know, and nobody checks anybody with anything anymore.
Upheaval organizers had told attendees before doors opened that the festival would proceed while officials continued monitoring the air quality situation. Your safety is our number one concern.
So Steve Miller decided that he wasn't going to tour anymore. He had announced a tour last year, and then he said, I'm hanging it up. I'm not touring anymore because of the effects of climate change and similar types of stance where he's like, this is unhealthy to bring people out in the open air. I don't want to breathe it.
You mean during just regular summer months?
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of...
Who said this?
That's a little extreme. During regular summer months, I understand the...
Well, good for
Steve. And he was
Steve.
done. He goes, I'm done.
I understand the wildfire situation, but a nice summer evening...
It's getting more and more.
Does he have a lot of smokers as his fan base?
Good for Steve, who has the opportunity to retire and do that. But most of us have to keep touring to be able to live.
It's a weird. I don't know.
I'm just saying he's taking his
interesting stance
with a good for him. I'm glad you.
Good. I'm glad
can
you
afford to stop doing it. But most of us can't.
I saw a thing the other day about how we're all just going to burn up. Like wildfires are getting so much more prominent in
we're all
every
just
state.
we're all just going to burn up. So there's going to be. I'm going to look around the corner. There's going to be
eventually.
fire.
Yeah, if we don't get it under control, man.
I'm investing in
fire extinguishers.
In the fire gel and the stuff that they
like. Did you see Canada was like all of these World War II or some sort of war canoes? They were submerging them underwater so the fires wouldn't get to them. Like
what?
Yeah, like people are, and then over, I don't know if it was Argentina or Spain, I saw a country they had all of these water bombs going off to preserve all of their trees because the wildfires are going.
I'm imagining
Spain, France.
in 15 years as I'm on fire, I go, Learn's right. Learn was right all along.
I'm
on fire.
I'm on fire.
I'm sorry, Learn.
I'm on fire. Damn it.
You don't think it's more prominent? Have you not looked into this?
Like, into what?
Into how many more wildfires we are experiencing as a country?
As a country?
Yes.
I think I'd like to see the numbers on that.
Okay. I will find an ad.
I mean, there's always going to be big boys. Like the one back in the early 90s was Yellowstone.
Yes, there were always fires. Yeah. I don't think she's debating that.
No, I'm just saying. But also it is odd. I will say it's very odd what's going on, especially over in Europe now, why France and Spain is all on fire.
Exactly.
It's wildfire data shows drastic increase since the 1980s. Year-to-year weather.
Yeah, if you want to feel good about life, don't dig too deep into this.
That's why I'm.
And also like
I watched a bunch of documentaries about climate change over the weekend when I was bad move because they were talking about like these fires and all of these things that were like once in a lifetime events.
500-year floods are more.
Yeah, because all these things are like this is a.
Are they also not?
They're like this hasn't happened since the time of the pyramids. That is the normal time span between a lot of these giant burn-offs. Or
are they not doing things to
these catastrophic storms?
Are they not doing things to prevent these wildfires?
No. We also, and I mean, look into it, research it for yourself. But a lot of governments are deciding to take their climatologists and not fund them and take away funding for this. And so we are seeing those effects through things like this getting out of control.
But aren't there things that we should be doing to prevent some of these wildfires?
Like what?
There's cleaning the forests out of the of some of the brush,
old growth or whatever.
Controlled burns.
Yeah, but are you saying that people weren't doing that? Society was not doing that? Or they were doing it, and now they're not?
And now we're not.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know.
Listen.
Well, don't they say we have more trees now than we've ever had?
You know, there's ways to help mitigate. There's ways to help mitigate some of these wildfires with burning some of the underbrush and controlled burns, and they have fire lines, and which we had back in the 80s, and now some of these EPA regulations prevent that from happening, and there are more wildfires. I don't know. Look into it.
They put smoke detectors out on the trees, but they didn't do anything.
It was people weren't changing the batteries and just letting it beep until.
Just walking through the woods.
Yeah, we think it's birds. It's a fire alarm.
What bird is that?
Anyway, I thought it was interesting. I thought you may have touched on it with the poppy.
No, again,
the poppy thing, because it's interesting.
In 20 years, when I'm actually on fire, and I go, damn it, man.
Well, what happens?
I should.
What happens if you show up though?
It won't be 20 years.
What happens if you go to a festival to see your favorite band and they're direct support and they come out but singer won't?
Oh, I'd be pissed.
Yeah.
I think I would too.
Right.
Of course, I'd be pissed.
I think I would too. It did look cool though.
With all the haze and stuff.
It was just no. You don't see any haze. I didn't see any of that stuff. I didn't even know where it was. But you just see a band with their masks on, just ripping an instrumental metal session for 40 minutes.
314. It's because nobody's listening to Smokey the Bear.
That's
I
right.
know. Only you can prevent forest fires. Also, Lucifer checking in doesn't mind the fires, so great.
Oh, good. Yeah, 573 Forestry has not been allowed to properly do forest control because of environmental activists who don't understand how you need to manage and control this issue. I hear from both sides.
Well,
Maybe it's a little combination of everything. I don't know.
We just need funding to help us as a people.
What started the Canadian one? Was a cigarette?
Is that what it is?
No, I don't know. I'm asking. Did anybody find out? Because I saw some like meme. It was like, stop throwing your cigarettes in the. It was like a real. It was like a real ad, not ad, but post about not smoking while you're on a hike.
From what I read about these Canadian wildfires, it is because of lack of forest control.
Man.
Because something sets off a fire and all that underbrush burns. And next thing you know, now we got smoke in Chicago and Poppy's canceling.
Poppy is canceling.
Now that she's canceled,
didn't cancel though.
It's usually lightning strikes or humans.
Right. Let's not forget the biggest fire recently was intentionally set by a jackass. Not Steve-O or any of those guys. An actual.
I saw a rad video of a guy, I think it was in California, but he was trying to light a fire and the neighbors all tackled him and were beating the tar out of him. It was pretty awesome. And they got the fire put out.
Is that how the one happened up in Calabasas?
There was a ton. Yeah, there was all like copycat things up there.
One of the big ones a few years ago was, to be fair, was a Wiccan lady who was lighting like bear pee on fire.
Well, it burns? It does burn.
She was doing some kind of like ceremony with bear pee and it spilled and some brush caught on fire. And that was like the California wildfires like 5 years ago.
I had no idea it burns. Somebody make a car out of that runs
bear pee?
on bear pee.
Well, listen, we got some important things to get to. Okay?
I gotta know.
Not that the wildfires are not important, guys.
Yeah, hiker allegedly tried to boil bear urine to drink and caused a California wildfire in 2021.
Oh my God.
And when?
2021.
How many acres burned?
It says at 2021, Alexandra Sylvania was arrested for allegedly starting the massive fawn fire in Shasta County, California. She told authorities she found water tainted with bear urine, attempted to build a fire to boil it to drink, and accidentally ignited the brush. So I guess she was doing a Bear Grylls thing.
Well, he was eating what? Elephant dung? Wringing it out for water?
But then it says Suverna, who identified herself as a shaman, emerged from the dry woods, dehydrated and carrying a lighter. The fire burned 8,000 acres and destroyed 185 structures and homes. She faced 9 years in prison for felony arson. So.
Well, here's the big takeaway. Okay? Learn as a Brooklyn Nets fan now.
Yes.
Yay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go Nets.
Big news. We also had an email of a listener reporting butthole lightning at 606.
Oh, good. Okay.
So if we're reporting big news, Scott?
Yep.
To the butthole lightning board, please.
All right.
Another one down for a listener.
Put a listener
Shouting
down.
500.
Listener butthole
606 a.m. Okay. That's a lightning strike that started a wildfire in someone's Crackiola.
Still have not gotten one.
Same.
Congratulations, listener Chris. Thank you for checking in.
Every once in a while, my buddy from Louisville sends me one of his listener emails, and he said, I could not wait to send this to you. And this actually had me laughing this morning. And it says, Dear Radio Show, please keep my name anonymous because my family listens. I know this is going to sound shocking, but I've fallen in love with my first cousin.
Oh, no.
Now, before you immediately judge me, hear me out. When we were younger, about 30 years ago.
This happened to me and Scott.
Hear me out.
Hear me out.
I already
Well,
was,
good.
brother. I already was.
Now, he says, I'm sorry. She says. She says. I'm sure you all assumed it was a dude.
No.
No, never.
I'm sure you all assumed this was a guy.
Not
It's a
this.
guy.
Okay, maybe.
You're changing the identity to
No,
protect
I'm
him.
not. This is a lady.
You swear.
It's a lady cousin.
You swear this is a woman. This isn't an identity protection thing.
I'm only taking what they're given.
He didn't answer it. He didn't
He
look
didn't
at you.
swear.
He blinked
Did the
twice.
person who emailed you identify
It
themselves?
didn't email me. This is a buddy who does a morning show
Oh, okay.
in Louisville.
Oh, okay.
When we were younger, about 30 years ago, we both knew that there was something between us, but neither of us ever said a word.
No, how mature.
He went on to get married, and I never did. Life took us in different directions. Fast forward to about a month ago.
At the family reunion.
We were both at a family funeral.
Oh, that's a perfect
So
place for
hot.
love.
And later that night, we finally admitted what we'd been feeling all these years. It was like this huge weight came off both of our shoulders. Knowing the feelings have always been mutual has honestly brought me more peace than I ever expected. He's divorced now.
Oh.
We're both over 40. And for the first time in my life, I feel like I'm with someone who truly wants the same things I do. I really believe this is the person I'm supposed to spend the rest of my life with.
Well, how convenient. I mean, you'll see each other
Because you
anyway.
already have.
Yeah.
The problem is our family.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'm terrified of telling them.
Bunch of squares.
Yeah.
I know how it sounds, and I know people have opinions. At the same time, I'm tired of hiding the first relationship that's ever made me genuinely happy.
Oh, so they have begun a relationship.
Yep. I want my family to see me happy for once, but I'm scared they'll reject us or even cut us out of their lives. So that's why I'm coming to y'all. If you were in my shoes, would you tell your family and hope they would eventually accept it? Or would you keep this relationship private and avoid the drama?
This is one of those.
How would you even start the conversation?
I'm
Are
got
you
a
sitting
job.
down?
I got a job in West Virginia.
Yeah.
This is Louisville.
I would start with, remember, I'm from Kentucky. That's how I would start the conversation. I do think that matters. Geography matters.
Yeah, they are
sometimes.
close
Kentucky.
to that region.
Yeah.
Is it legal?
Is it
legal to marry your
cousin.
first cousin in Kentucky? Good
If-
question.
Probably.
If
don't
he's had a
think so.
vasectomy.
I think it's over a certain age. Like for companionship, a lot of states have like, hey,
Yeah, I
if
was
you're
gonna say,
over 60,
They have
whatever.
the cousin clause?
Yeah.
To be
Yeah,
honest,
there is.
To be honest,
There's a lot of them.
that's not a bad idea. Let these
No.
fools do whatever they're going to
You
do.
cannot legally marry your first cousin in Kentucky.
But the nearest state you can is Alabama's.
Hey.
Hey.
Let's see, Illinois.
I'd go east. Go to
get
West
off-
Virginia.
get
You
off
cannot marry your first cousin in Missouri.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, Scott.
Sure
Good
about
news,
that?
We could've told
Illinois.
you that.
Illinois, if you're 50 and older, you're good to go.
Yes, in Illinois, but under certain circumstances. First cousins are legally permitted to marry if both parties are 50 or older.
Lincoln's
Yeah, and they're
wild.
doing that so
Or
you don't
if
have
one of the
babies.
parties is certified by a licensed physician
To be-
as permanently and irreversibly sterile.
That's what I just said. Like
Hey.
he gets a vasectomy, y'all get married. Enjoy yourself.
Listen,
All right, let's all pick a cousin
They have
we'd
to
marry.
move to, they have to
Go.
move to Illinois.
Tracy.
though.
No, they just have to go to Illinois to get married.
Yeah, but
I've never thought about it.
their marriage will not be
That's not true.
recognized in Kentucky.
I got married in Illinois. Of course, my marriage is recognized in Missouri.
So you think?
I don't know.
That's just how it works. What are you talking about?
Riz, look up New York and see the sophisticated state of New York where
Let's
they're
see.
at.
Hey, dude.
Can you marry your first cousin?
I'm
in
going
New
to be
York?
honest. I'm looking at the states, and as much as we pick on the South, Maine's pretty cool. Maine's allowed if you do genetic counseling, no limits. You can be
Genetic
like, hey,
counseling.
You just got to go to counseling. You know, like, hey, man, maybe pull out because it's going to get wild if you don't. But as far as that goes, go get a Scott. They don't care.
Let's have a
You're
little
okay with
swirl.
this?
Saskatchewan.
Are we okay with this? I mean, clearly, yes.
In
This
Maine,
was
I mean,
totally-
honestly,
We're DT.
dude,
C.
I barely even think about. Honestly, Maine and New Hampshire are two states that I don't even think about them.
Yeah,
If they left.
Dude,
if they
New
left,
Hampshire.
They're up
Yeah.
there.
It would
but-
take us at least 3 weeks to notice they were gone.
Yeah,
I agree.
if Maine's like, hey, we left, we'd be like, oh, when?
How's
Well,
it
they'd
been
be like,
going?
I mean, I love
dude, we've been
Maine.
gone for like 4 months.
Stephen
Nobody
King.
noticed.
Yeah,
Stephen King is from Maine, and Liv is from Maine, and
that's fine.
I like Maine. But New Hampshire, dude, is the forgotten state. I've been hearing more about New Hampshire in these last 2 weeks than I've ever in my life.
They
New
don't want
Hampshire's
you-
having a
I
comeback.
honestly think it was just Hampshire, and they did New Hampshire to try to rebrand so people would notice them, and it didn't even work.
They don't want you to notice.
I don't
them,
want to
though.
look that up.
They don't like you up there.
Yeah, they're intentionally hiding. They're the Idaho of New England.
Should we all go
kinda-
visit?
Tucked up in there.
Yeah.
Let's go visit.
Got it tucked up tight in there.
It's like the Silence of the Lambs guy of the states, you know, like he's tucking his sack back, putting a little rouge on,
Pretending he's another state.
putting the lotion on your skin.
Is he pretending he's another state?
I'm not Old Hampshire.
I'm Connecticut.
Oh, yeah. I'd Massachusetts me so hard.
Yes.
New Hampshire.
You're saying New Hampshire's
Oh.
tucking and pretending they're
Yeah.
another state?
Are you
I don't
talking
think
about?
so.
Are you looking for Pennsylvania? Was she a big old fat state?
Thank you for
They'll be the first one to
Hampshire's got a-
thank
kick
you
your
for
ass out of
bringing
there.
my imagination to life.
New
in that
Hampshire's
way.
got a big cast on its arm.
Can you help me load this couch in a van? Excuse me, Vermont. Could you help me load this couch in a van?
Can you marry your first cousin in New Hampshire? Let's see.
Definitely not.
You know what? Probably so, because they're just like, whatever.
You
like,
can?
we just want people to talk about
Wow.
us.
No, you cannot.
Oh.
Oh,
You cannot.
That's
Is it the only
bunch of
state up there?
squares.
Under New Hampshire state law, marriages are strictly prohibited between people who are in direct lineage of one another,
Not cool.
Scott and I know a couple
which
people from New Hampshire.
explicitly includes first cousins.
Who do you think the most famous? Without looking it up, I'm going to tell you it's somebody we love. Most famous New Hampshireite
Chad Olick.
celebrity. I'm going to tell you it's someone. It's
Oh,
a
it's-
beloved.
Corey
It's
Feldman?
Adam Sandler.
It is Adam Sandler.
Oh, I love this.
And he got out immediately.
Yeah, he was like,
Yeah, he's never been back. It says he left in high school. Literally, has never set foot back in the state, but they still claim him.
You always kind of think Adam Sandler is a New Yorker,
Yeah, I
but
do.
he's not. He's a New Hampshire guy.
New Hampshire.
that's
New
funny.
Hampshire.
They got beaches and bunkers, man.
Mandy Moore, no big deal. Dan Brown, Da Vinci Code. Nah.
Good book.
Seth Meyers.
Oh,
Couple of funny people.
Okay.
that's nice.
Hiding up there.
But they've all really kind of glommed onto New York. You think Seth Meyers was from New York, too.
Yeah, they want to get the hell out of there.
It's because it's a little freaky state. It sucks.
Well, what should our lady from Kentucky do here?
Fake
Who's
your
in
death.
love? Who's
Start
in
your
love
new
with her
life
first cousin?
in another country.
I think maybe seek counseling.
Yeah, or
Just do it.
move
it's
to
too
New
late.
York.
Love is rare.
Did you see New York? It's completely
Yeah,
legal.
it's fine in New York.
Okay.
It's your cousin. You're born. You love your cousin. It's a
Hey.
born love.
Well,
you are born to
Your
love
aunt
your cousin.
can't
Not
be
in
your
that way,
mother-in-law
though.
too.
Listen,
Why
man,
not?
don't be having kids, and at the family events, just don't touch each other.
Here's the thing.
That's
Everybody
all.
be cool.
Yeah, just
Soften the blow.
Just don't
You-
show it in front of us.
You get everyone together, and you're like, and you pretend you want to marry your brother. And you're like, hey, guys, this is going to become all crazy. And I know you're going to say it's Kentucky. And I'm in love with my brother, Jonathan. And when they're like, oh, my God, you can't. Be like, you're right. I was
Just kidding.
Let them sweat
It's
it for
my-
10 minutes.
Yes, and then let them sweat it for 10 minutes.
Sweat
Be
it
Cousin
for
Mark.
Guys, it's actually Cousin Mark. So,
Like,
and then
oh,
it's like
what a
oh,
relief.
okay, you know what? Fine.
We can live with this.
Okay.
That's nice. Yeah.
And then it's clear. You just give it. It is the lesser of two evils, and then it softens the blow, and you're in. Everyone's like, well, it's better than you marrying your brother. And then you make sweet cousin love, and the
573.
hills have eyes.
573. My ex-wife cheated on me with her cousin, and now they have kids.
Really?
Oh, no.
First cousin.
Yeah, 573. First cousin or second cousin. Hip,
Hip, hip, hip.
Oh yeah.
What are the kids' names? Hip, hip.
Hip and hip.
Yep. Hippie.
Hip and hip hip.
It's just so weird, man. Family reunions.
Yeah, your mother-in-law is your
Yeah.
wife's. Wait,
Yeah.
your mother-in-law is your aunt too? Yeah.
Hey, man, I
Good.
said this before. I got cousin brothers in the family. Good dudes. It's fine. It's not that kind of thing, but it sounds bad on paper. But my aunts both slept with the same guy, and my cousins are also half brothers. What are you going to do?
Oh, first cousin, 573 says. First cousin.
First cousin.
You take me through that
My
again.
own grandpa.
Was Eleanor and Franklin? Was Eleanor and Franklin?
They were
D?
related, but I don't think they were first.
I think they were cousins.
Yeah,
were
something
they
like
first
that.
cousins?
We just kind of ignore that part
Hey,
of
man.
American history.
Yeah, that was the Targaryen thing,
Let's see.
right? It happened back in the past.
That's
We're
right.
cousins. Loves a buzzing, and we're
FDR was
loving,
the mother
and
of
we're
dragon.
humping.
Yeah, man, we're not talking about that no more.
Were
Yeah.
Eleanor and
different-
Franklin related?
Different 7 kingdoms.
Yes. Oh, fifth cousins.
No,
Oh,
big
fifth
whoa.
cousins doesn't
dude.
mean
Once or
nothing.
twice
Fifth cousins
removed?
once removed.
Okay,
It just
well,
means somebody knew somebody back then. Don't
Yeah.
give me that.
also, what's the, aren't we all related down the line somewhere?
Moon, you're adopted.
Yeah.
Question.
Okay.
Hit me, because it was a thought, I'm sure.
I'm sure you've thought of. You've said this before. You're like you said every time you dated, it
Yeah.
ran through your mind.
I say, hey, man, where was
As
your
it
mama?
should.
Your wife,
Where was your
current
mama
wife,
in 1980?
who you love beyond measure. How many cousins removed could you find out
If
she
Mallory,
was?
yeah.
Oh, at this point?
If this
Mallory's-
happened and you were like, oh God, we did a 23andMe. How many cousins removed before you're like,
Mallory's fifth cousins once removed.
Didn't even matter. It wouldn't even matter. You know why?
Third.
Because we're not having kids.
second cousin?
And honestly, it would make a lot more sense. I'd be like,
First
oh,
cousins.
man, this is why we're a match, because we're a family.
Oh,
We were meant to be. No wonder we're so
Yeah.
perfect for one another.
We're family. You have Vin Diesel come in and break the news.
Yeah.
Hey, we're family.
I would honestly, it wouldn't even surprise me. And to be honest,
It's nice.
I'm not sure I've ever shared this before, but her lineage is adopted.
Oh,
so there's
So
still a
it could
possibility.
be. Yeah, she's not
Wow.
adopted, but her.
steer clear of 23andMe. Sometimes the less you know,
The better.
Here's what is funny about that.
it's going to be 23 and us.
Oh yeah, one of our first. Within the first few months of us dating, one of our first trips together, we did 23andMe on the trip
Oh man,
for that reason, because it was like, oh man,
Wouldn't this
like,
be funny?
we're like we're a match, and you got all this adoption, and I got this adoption, and.
wouldn't it be nice if we were cousins?
But truthfully, and I'm being serious about it, because we're not having kids together.
Mm-hmm.
I would be totally fine with it.
I spent too much time in Shell Bynum.
I would bring it straight to the Rizz show, and we would have another joke.
Jerry Lee Lewis
Oh yeah,
married his 13-year-old first cousin,
Yeah.
Yeah, there was other problematic things about that.
Myra.
Here's the thing: when marrying your first cousin isn't the most problematic thing,
Yeah.
you've gone way too far.
Jerry Lee Lewis, most famous cousin wife.
Elvis's maternal grandparents were first cousins.
Hey, what was going on with the world that was okay?
It wasn't okay.
I mean, it was the guy's dad. The girl's dad signed off on it.
The girl's dad was also his bass
band.
player.
I know. I mean, there were a lot of problems.
No, it was not okay.
No, it ruined his career.
Yeah, he had to
It did?
cancel. Oh yeah, he had to cancel a whole
He was
a
like
tour
going to
and,
be.
like,
Okay, because I
There
remember
was
hearing
a-
about that even as a kid, going like, "What?"
There was
Like,
a
how
time
did
he
you-
was bigger than Elvis, like coming out of Memphis, because
1958. He had
he used to
cancel.
headline. Elvis used to open for Jerry Lee when all that Sun Records stuff happened, and then he went to Europe and like unveiled that he was marrying his 13-year-old cousin, and the world didn't like it.
Oh, okay.
And it kind of his whole career kind of.
So here's the story. So on December 12th, 1957, at the age of 13, Myra married Jerry Lee, who was then 22. When Jerry Lee arrived in London for a 37-date tour in May of 1958, she revealed to a reporter at the airport that she was his wife. He was like, she's 15 and has been my wife of 2 months. However, it was discovered that she was only 13 and that they had been married for 5 months.
She lied to
This
him.
caused an uproar, and after a couple of days, the tour was canceled. By the time they returned to Memphis, it had been discovered that Myra was not only Lewis's wife, she was also his first cousin.
Oh wow! So that's how
gross.
it came out.
Yeah, at the airport.
He loves cute.
So she told a reporter
What was wrong with that guy?
Hey, man.
quite a few things: alcoholism. The guy was pretty messed up.
Yeah.
But anyway, so what are we telling this?
It was a happy
But
ending. wasn't
anyway.
it? Didn't they all have a happy ending?
No.
All of it? No. Oh,
Thank God he was the only
Wild.
one.
Right.
Elvis didn't do that.
I know.
Oh, marry
Lisa Marie.
underage? No, Priscilla.
Or Priscilla, excuse me, yes.
Thank God Elvis learned a lesson.
Well, he said they waited till she was of age.
I'm sure they did.
Yeah,
He said they waited.
Sure they did.
Okay, I'm telling this woman to seek counseling.
God, John Lennon didn't do anything like that.
Couples counseling
No.
with the old boy.
No.
With I'm gonna call him Chris and Ricky. I don't know why.
Chris and Ricky.
Yeah, Chris is the gal.
Chris and Ricky.
With a K?
Ricky, don't lose your cousin.
Yeah, Chris and Ricky are gonna be just fine.
Hey, Tim got a new car.
Yeah,
Get on out of
Yeah.
here.
He got a Chevy Colorado, dude.
A Colorado.
Yeah.
Chevy Colorado.
Chevy
my
Colorado.
son.
We are a Chevy Colorado family. My man is hauling stuff. We're
Yep.
going to Lowe's later. We're going to get
Heck
some
yes.
2x4s
So-
and build
You
some.
get some
My son
oats.
loves his Colorado, and I love his Colorado that he's driving that because
Yep.
it is the slowest damn truck on the planet.
Very
Does
good.
it sit out in the driveway or is
It's
it?
in the garage,
Oh, it can
baby.
fit in the garage.
Yes.
Nice.
We got a big garage, so that thing fits perfect.
So have you seen him like open up the garage and just stand there and look at it?
Oh yeah, he's been out like
Admiring
he
it?
doesn't. He's not even at home anymore. He's just in the garage. I
That's
was
where
like,
he
what
lives
are
now.
you doing? He's like, oh, I'm just getting things organized. He was at the dealership yesterday. I'm like,
Yep.
what?
Yeah.
I took a photo of him in the rear view whenever we were driving
Is
home
he,
the other day. He was so
I'm
happy.
gonna sleep in the. I'm gonna sleep in the truck tonight.
Yeah, for
honey.
real.
I got a bed.
Here's what it looks like.
He's gonna put a sleeping bag in the bed of the truck.
Ooh, sharp. Let me see that.
Yeah,
oh, he got the package. Look at that.
He got all the good.
Oh, he's going off road. He's gonna be a fisherman.
I bring it up because
That's nice.
if you're out shopping for a new set of wheels,
Dang.
you're usually thinking about, I don't know, horsepower and gas mileage or, whether it's going to comfortably fit in the garage. But according to color psychologists, the shade you end up driving
Says a lot of
says a lot about who you are.
Go on.
Interesting. We had this conversation yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah.
What
Tim
is
and
it?
I sent
It's like
Tim. I
carcerology.
congratulated Tim and I said, that was the other truck I was peeping when I bought the Tacoma. Truck boys, let me know what color truck nuts you would like as a gift.
Oh, what did he say?
And then we were
Did he
like,
say
well, I go, what do you think? What color is your
Tim
truck?
is
What
not
do you
putting
think?
truck nuts on.
brass. Oh,
you think?
you don't know my husband.
Oh, yes. I go,
He was
He
the
is
original
not-
truck nuts model.
He is not a truck nuts guy.
glow in the dark.
Truck nuts are modeled after Tim's nuts?
Little known
Didn't know
fact
that.
about me: Tim Elwell is the original truck nuts model.
That's nice.
Know that.
Thank you.
Do they come in yellow like Simpsons nuts?
They do.
They
With like Marge
They
pubes.
come in.
Simpsons did it.
come in any color you want.
Well, what's it say about you
He
if
said
you?
it feels good to pull up to a light with a cutoff and a lit cig and give a nod again.
Oh yeah, he's right. He's
It
smoking
does.
Marlboros
Smoking
now.
cigarettes again? Nice.
Yeah.
It does. I agree. It feels good to look down at people and tip a hat.
What's it say about you if you haven't picked the color of your car in many cars?
Oh, you
I
just
haven't
take
picked
what? Oh really?
It's just
Yeah, but you
whatever.
still have to
You
give the
pick the
thumbs
car.
up.
Well, I didn't pick the car. I think it was like a.
The car picked you?
No. They were selling a
Rescued
loaner.
who?
Listen, the deal is what picked me.
No, I know, but still,
I
you
get
could
that.
say if the car was pink, you would have taken the pink car.
That's how I ended
I
up.
took
you
an,
wouldn't
I
have.
took an orange one.
I'm a black and white.
Yeah, but that orange was
car
cool
guy.
looking.
And yellow.
It was a cool
Was
looking.
it? It was.
Until I really started calling it the General Lee, and I
right. It was a bit more problematic to my
fine.
life than
because it
anything.
was a
It was
an
a Challenger.
orange
Yeah, it was an
Challenger.
orange Challenger.
Okay.
With the racing
Listen,
stripes.
I
and
get I get where you're coming from. When I bought the Venza, it said it was graphite gray, but it was clearly blue. And I was
Clearly
like,
blue.
This is a blue car. And they're like, no, it's graphite gray. I go, it's not, but fine. Low mileage. It had the things I needed. And I was like, I would normally pick a white or black car. I don't really like going too many shades off of that.
Well, what color is?
But there are colors that are deal breakers, right? Even with, like, there's certain colors you'd probably be like, I can't.
Yeah, if it was
Honestly,
purple, if it
not
was
anymore.
purple, you would go no.
No, I wouldn't, dude. I'm
You
telling
did have a
I
canary
don't care.
yellow Jeep, dude. You
I had a
kinda
yellow
are all
Jeep.
over
Yeah, but
the
a
place.
yellow Jeep is cool.
It was cool. Oh, he didn't like it. Oh, sorry.
I mean, it's
I'm so
cool.
I
sorry.
liked it.
I'm just saying.
I like the yellow color.
Would you have changed the color if you could have?
Honestly, I don't care.
You know,
I don't- I
if you
don't
have a
think I
yellow
care.
car, you know what that means?
Tell me, my mom had a yellow Miata.
You can change the color pretty
Pretty.
easily. I know a guy who does.
Nobody's
wraps
doing
and
that.
You got
tents
that
and all
color
that.
car. You got
Nobody's
to lean
doing
in
that.
and like put a Tweety bird on the side and like.
Nobody's
It
changing the
already had
color
that.
of your car. This is not Grand Theft Auto when you pull in a garage.
People
Oh,
do
yes,
it
it
every
is.
day, dude. People do it every day. That dude, like my friend out there at STL Best, is wrapping cars every single day. Every day.
Yeah, okay.
Wrap these nuts. What?
The majority of people are not getting
No.
their car color changed.
Well, I'm just saying, if you bought something that was like the perfect car, but the color you
I
didn't
would
like,
never
it's
think
easy
about
to-
it. I would never think about it.
I only think about the color of my car.
You do.
Like I've been test driving all sorts of things lately, and if it's not like I want a black car. I like a black car.
All right, well,
Okay.
yellow or orange?
Okay, I had both. Give
Yellow
it to
or
me.
orange? Fun and eccentric.
Okay.
Bright, sunny, and impossible to lose in a crowded parking lot. Driving a yellow or orange car usually means you're extroverted, creative, and don't take life too seriously.
Nice.
You've got a cheerful disposition and a love of a touch of quirkiness.
Interesting, because
My mom's
every
Miata.
yellow bus driver I've ever met was the angriest.
That's
person
not their
in
car.
life.
Yeah, their cars are brown.
I did love having a yellow one in the parking lot. You are right. I never lost it. It was
Okay.
always like, oh, there it is.
That was
What
a
color?
holdover from your bus driving days, I bet.
Yeah.
What color is Tim's car?
It's kind of like an off-white.
Gray?
No, it's white.
Beige?
It's more white than anything.
The thing you just showed me,
Trim.
is that his actual car?
Yeah.
I think that's the farthest thing from white
No,
next to
no.
black.
Let me get you a better. You saw the shadow version.
Oh, okay.
Let me show you what's
Shadows.
going on.
Off-white. I will say I love how them 80s colors are coming back. My wife hates it, but I love those beige. Oh, yeah. I love
Okay.
those beige
I
and
will call it
sand
white.
and desert storm looking trucks.
White. I drive a white car.
White.
It's white.
I drive a white car. You drive a white car.
I do.
Your car's gray.
Mine is black.
Black.
I just said it. What?
Mine's red this week.
Okay.
It's just dusty.
Mine's
White.
black. Mine is midnight black.
White is purity and innovation. Clean, crisp, modern.
Oh my god.
Choosing a white car usually signals an optimistic, forward-thinking spirit.
Wow,
You like things feeling fresh, simple, and cutting edge.
that's you.
Describes me to a T.
My goodness.
Perfect.
Got us.
So pure.
Got us.
Black,
Yes.
elegance, power.
Yes.
Making up roughly 20% of cars on the road, black is the ultimate power move. I've always had either black or gray car. But drivers who lean towards black often value control, classic sophistication, and a sleek, timeless aesthetic.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Hit me.
You got a baby blue on there? Because I've always wanted a baby blue.
Blue car drivers tend to have a calm, steady temperament.
Erectile dysfunction.
You value trust, stability, and tradition. And you probably prefer a peaceful, smooth commute over aggressive driving.
Nerds.
Well,
Gray. If you drive a gray car, you're likely a grounded, sensible realist. Gray hides dirt. Gray hides grime like a champ, making it the go-to for busy, low-maintenance folks who care way more about function and reliability than showing off. Red. If you drive a red car, energy, passion, unapologetic, and high octane. Going with red means you are not afraid to stand out from the traffic gridlock. It signals a dynamic, passionate, and slightly rebellious personality that loves making strong impressions.
Can the cops check in on the text line and tell us if they're still like heightened pulling over
Red cars?
Red cars? Because wasn't that the thing for the longest time that if you had a
Stick
red
out.
car, you get pulled over more often?
Yeah.
or is that just some insurance scam so they could charge us more if we?
No,
had a red car?
I've been reading that for years. Like,
I know, but
red cars get pulled over more than.
But who tells you that? The insurance place, when they say, well, we're going to have to charge you a little bit more because it's red.
How about green? You know anybody that drives a green car?
You know-
Geniuses pick green.
Yeah, but you didn't pick it.
I like it.
Green.
That's right,
Those are
Greg.
great ones.
Green.
I had a green
I have
Jimmy.
nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
I still miss my GMC Jimmy. I had a
Green.
forest green Jimmy, straight out of '96.
A rare sight these days. Green is usually picked by a-holes.
It's coming back, by the way.
Excuse me, Jack. What's his last name in Meet the Fockers? What is it?
Jack Tuck Tie?
Jack
Jack Tuck Tie very well. And he said that geniuses pick green.
But you didn't pick it.
What do you mean? Who picked your green?
The
It was
Enterprise
a rental
desk.
car.
My cousin.
Who drove a green car?
Greg.
Gaylord Fokker.
Yeah.
Oh.
My friend just got a nice. I actually think she got a Hyundai Santa Fe, and they're very boxy. The new ones.
Yeah, my mother used to have one.
And they're not. It was nice wood grain interior, boxy, and it was like a dark. And I like this color. This Rivian downstairs, it's like it almost looks black. It's so dark green.
Yeah, it's coming back.
It's very nice.
That 90s
If you're not
forest
going to do
green is
black or
coming back.
white, that would be my next choice.
Blues are coming back too again, and not just the M&M blue, that electric blue. There's like 3 or 4 different shades of blue that are coming back. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the coolest green that I have ever seen is the British racing green on BMWs. BMW
That one's-
does.
Like a swamp green.
I don't even know.
Dude.
It is the
Like
most
gray green?
electrifying looking
really?
gray. Oh God, it's or green. It's so good.
What
looking.
about some of these wild colors? Like if you,
I just have the primaries.
like I saw an El Camino that was purple and it said "plum crazy" on the side. And I go, yeah, who's that guy or girl? I didn't see who was driving it.
Professor Plum.
I like stuff like that.
Purple cars? Like, was it purple, like speckly, like glittery purple?
It was purple. It was just Joker purple.
Oh,
it was plum. It looked like a plum. As I said, plum crazy, and had a picture
Like
of a plum on the side. And then it was just, they really leaned in.
My buddy had a Dodge Dart Swinger, probably still does. That's purple, Joker-mobile purple. We called it the Joker-mobile. And he even had the purple rims, you know, like those old 70s cars.
I bet that's like powder. So he had his rims powder coated.
Yeah, like but it was like the rim, and then it had the bell, you know, like the 70s tires or 70s wheels did. God, it was the coolest car
Cool.
ever. Yeah, the Joker-mobile.
So I read also about cars that the old stick shifts are going the way of the dinosaur. I mean, I've
never driven a stick. I need to do it before
if you're a fan of driving the stick shift, the writing is on the wall. So according to federal data, manual transmissions accounted for 0.6% of vehicles built for the U.S. market for the 2025-26 model years. So to put that in perspective, so back in the 80s, 35% of all new cars came with stick shifts. And now it's 0.6%. So the shift has been decades in the making. It boils down to pure technology and changing taste. So today, 8 and 10-speed automatics and lightning fast, dual clutch setups can shift far faster than any human, foot and hand combo ever could. Throw in the rise of electric vehicles, which don't use multi-speed gearboxes at all, and the shift away from sporty coupes towards massive automatic SUVs, and the manual is fast becoming an endangered species.
There is something hot about driving a manual.
It's fine. I had a couple Jeeps that were manual transmission, and it's fine.
Yeah,
but in traffic, it's a pain in the ass, honestly. If it's your everyday commuter and
it has to suck.
It's fun in certain situations. Other times, it's like,
Yeah, the open road, it's incredible. But in traffic, your leg gets so tired. And
it's not even tired. It's like,
it gets stiff. Yeah.
I'm shifting. I'm eating soup out of a bread bowl.
It's a whole thing.
I'm crapping. I'm not crapping. I'm cracking crab legs.
Right.
It's too much.
With one hand.
With one hand. So out of the hundreds of new vehicles today, fewer than 24 models still offer a clutch pedal. Subaru stripped manuals from the Crosstrek, Outback, Forester, and Legacy. Honda, no manual option for the standard Accord anymore. Volkswagen and Toyota are winding down manual offerings in Jettas and Supras.
I think it's cool that my daughter's first car was a manual. She just got rid of it this week, but for the last 2 years, she's been driving a manual Kleenex box.
I still think we should manufacture the fake stick shift as a new
deterrent,
as a theft deterrent.
It did make me feel better knowing that my teenage daughter couldn't be on her phone while driving.
That's true.
Yeah.
I know that sounds like a super dad thing to say, but man, I was very, very happy. Because I knew that, like, if I texted or called and she wasn't getting back to me, I was like, yeah, that's right. Because you can't.
There are still holdouts, though, where you can still get a manual. Like if you buy a Porsche 911, it's still offering a 7-speed stick on a 911 Carrera and Carrera S.
I bet you the majority of those are still manual.
BMW M Division, you could still grab a 6-speed manual on the M2 and select configurations of the M4. Cadillacs, you could still get a manual transmission in certain Cadillacs.
My son's kind of a car guy, and he says that kids his age, like that are into what he's into, are starting to want and prefer manuals. So I don't think it's going to go away forever.
But 0.6% of new cars are produced in manual. 0.6%.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's microscopic.
It used to be half, pretty much.
35%, as I mentioned, in the 1980s.
Yeah.
So
We had a 370Z, and it was manual. And when we went to sell it, like there were people that were looking for manuals. And if you have one, it may sound like it's 0.6%. You said it may seem like it's harder to sell, but it's a niche.
Yeah.
I mean,
I learned to
people
drive
are looking
stick
for that.
on when I was working in the promotions department back in my first radio station. We got a new promo vehicle. It was when the Volkswagen Beetles came back.
Oh my God, the horrible looking ones in like 2003.
It had a little. No, it was
2001.
It was like 2000, maybe 1999, 2000.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
you're
the
right.
ladybug one?
Yeah, it was like
It was a ladybug one, and it had like a little vase, so you could put a flower in, in the
That's right.
Cute.
Gay. But it came only in manual. So that's what I learned to drive on the radio station vehicle and just burn it. Wasn't my car.
Yeah. My mom's 1971 VW bus is a manual, so I'll probably learn on that.
Right.
But that thing dies all the time. You got to push it. So who knows?
Have you guys heard of Jimothy the raccoon?
Say less.
What do you think?
I already got a tattoo of him on my ass.
I know.
brother.
He's amazing.
I meant to bring this up
side
yesterday.
of the desk hasn't
Right.
heard of Jimothy,
I thought you
brother.
guys had been
Rafe and
talking
I
about
have
it
been
already.
No, I
sending
meant
each
to
other
bring it up
Jimothy for
yesterday.
days.
I'm in a ghillie suit looking for Jimothy every night. I haven't
We are in
slept.
Seattle, dude, right now.
If you've seen the name Jimothy trending on social media, and Scott, do you know who Jimothy is?
Oh yeah. He's a sweet little boy.
There's a wild raccoon in Seattle who's been going viral because he's so recognizable. So the raccoon suffers from short spine syndrome, which gives him a really awkward
Yeah, he got spina
shape
bifida, dude.
and posture.
Oh, so cute.
Otherwise, he's healthy.
He got raccoon bifida.
Well, short spine syndrome wouldn't negatively affect his life. Yeah, it's impossible to know if a random wild raccoon is healthy. But okay, so people started posting videos online, and the raccoon picked up the name Jimothy because someone said he just looks like a Jimothy. There's no real
he does.
reason for it. I dubbed thee Jimothy.
Yeah, he had another name before that. I can't remember what it was. Do you remember?
No, no other name for me. Jimothy is it. I love the videos of him as a baby, and he's with his ma, and he's just a little guy. And then other people are showing off their short-spined animals, like their dogs, and it is so freaking cute.
Well, in just about 1 week, Jimothy has accumulated millions of views and inspired murals and tattoos and merchandise and cartoons, a city proclamation, and even a surprise appearance at a Seattle Mariners game.
Somebody just put Jimothy's parents for first cousins. Don't forget that.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oops. Happens.
So Jimothy is out there.
Love him.
Now, speaking of raccoons, and Learn sent this to me, and we talked about this last year, and
Right.
it's coming around again.
God, he looks like a little chupacabra, dude. I love it.
Rafe, you're going to want to listen to this next
Well, and
story.
now, if I saw
sorry.
Jimothy run in front of me, I go, "What the hell is that?"
Right.
I got Jimothy vision.
Well,
I got to
keep it
snap
going.
out of it.
No. Keep it, but get ready for this.
Okay.
So, if you live anywhere near a city, you're probably, you've probably had front row seats to raccoon shenanigans. And what are they called? Trash bandits.
Trash
Trash
pandas.
pandas. Yeah.
Whether I don't know if you had a raccoon swim in your pool. I'm sure when you're not looking. I'm sure at night.
They're partying right now.
I'm sure at night, a whole bunch of raccoons using your pool.
I'm sure.
Moon goes to work. They're like, all right, tap us in.
Yep, he
Mal's
left.
asleep.
He's in.
The diving board.
It raises a natural question: are raccoons slowly becoming our next household pets?
No.
Get ready.
Because
They
these
are.
Sorry for
these
clapping.
raccoons have made themselves right at home alongside humans, swimming in our pools, getting stuck in our trash cans, climbing buildings.
Stealing your wives.
As much as I see it on Instagram, it seems like it.
So and we talked about this last year, but there's a new study published in a publication called Frontiers in Zoology. Okay. And they're looking into whether urban raccoons are actually starting to domesticate themselves. So domestication isn't always something humans actively force on wild animals. Often animals domesticate themselves because living near humans is an easy ticket to food and, thanks to Learn, shelter.
That's right.
Yeah, and then what they said, somebody had a theory about we actually didn't domesticate wolves.
That's how dogs and cats originally joined our households thousands of years ago.
Yeah, it was
they're
like a.
hanging around the campsite. The ones that became more like docile and realized they could get food from humans kind of got bred into them.
Meaning they have to have the temperament and behavior to.
Yeah, I listened to a pod about it, and it was interesting. It was just about wolves with a certain temperament and intelligence figured out they could kind of make camp near humans, keep a safe distance, and over generations, their pups became more domesticated.
So when
Just used
animals
to being around people.
When animals go through this process, they develop something called domestication syndrome, a set of physical changes like floppier ears, rounder faces, and shorter snouts. Researchers analyzed thousands of photos comparing city raccoons to country raccoons.
Did dogs
Who've had zero human contact, by the way.
domesticated dogs, like wild wolves and old wild dogs don't have eyebrows.
What?
Dogs domesticated dogs like
because they look more like
developed
humans.
eyebrows so they could emote and like manipulate humans. Like it's part of the domestication thing.
So here's what was discovered. City raccoons are already
And it works.
starting to get the traits of a domesticated animal.
Dude.
Their snouts are already 3.5% shorter than wild raccoons. Their
Demons.
faces are literally adapting to urban life, showing the early signs and stages of self-domestication.
Demons, dude. Demons.
Demons.
Have we not learned about the evils of shapeshifters? This is. We've got enough. We domesticated enough
What?
rodents. Oh, come on!
Stop this.
You want one of these? Get a hamster.
I do
get
want
a
one.
gerbil. Get a ferret.
I've had all those.
You have so many.
I've never had a
options.
raccoon.
What do they call a baby raccoon? A kit?
A kit?
Is that what they call them?
A
That's
baby
that's a
demon.
fox. Baby
So what's a
raccoon,
baby raccoon?
is called a
Trash puppy.
kit
Oh,
or
kit.
a cub.
Okay.
Oh my God, they are so
Dude.
cute.
If a raccoon develops like Groucho-like eyebrows and starts doing bits on my porch, demon or no demon, if a little raccoon with his little mask gets on my porch and he starts going wink, 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 wink with his eyebrows and
Smoking
cuting
a
it up
cigarette?
for me, you know,
So here's what
he's
they're
coming
saying.
in.
Here's what they're saying. Go grab one and bring one inside.
Yeah. Do it. Yeah.
A lot
It's
of people
fine.
are.
No, yeah, I'm for that. I think that's a great idea.
Just grab one and bring one inside. See what happens.
Sweet talk him and then just grab him with your bare hands.
Just get close enough.
Hey, if it's a
Grab
baby,
'em,
I am grabbing it. If
snatch
Mama's
'em
not
up.
around and it's on my porch, that's
Honestly,
free
dude,
game,
the
brother.
first- worse.
The first person, and you should be thinking about this, Moon.
Why is that?
I've said this in my my first hour of comedy on my album. I talk about if we could get like the first raccoon boy band, because they got those little people hands, dude. They could play instruments.
Can you
got
teach?
you got a little bass raccoon
Can
guitar
you teach
player?
a raccoon to play bass guitar?
raccoon roll.
Like Geddy Lee.
You
Look at him walking it. Walk it. Boom,
Yeah,
boom,
brother,
boom,
he's
boom,
walking the
boom, boom,
dog
boom.
like you got a little raccoon flea over to your right, dog. That band is going. That's Billboard's top 100 every single
All
time.
right, here's what they're saying, though. So before you go looking for a raccoon to bring inside, just because their snouts are shrinking doesn't mean you should go adopt one.
Oops.
There's a couple good reasons why you don't want a raccoon inside. Number one, they're mini demolition crews. So with their
Phalanges.
their hyper flexible, paws, raccoons could pick locks. They could destroy furniture and tear through your pantry in minutes. Number two, while your cat may, snooze on your lap, an enclosed raccoon will be bouncing off the friggin' walls.
'Cause they're nocturnal.
And they're nocturnal, so they'll be up at night.
But let's say you work the graveyard shift and you're up all hours of the night. This is the perfect pet for you.
Raccoons are also frequent carriers of rabies, distemper, and roundworm.
Yeah, you
give
just
shots.
get the shots.
If a captive raccoon bites anyone, local authorities usually have to seize and euthanize the animal to test for rabies. An acute, needy baby raccoon can turn into an unpredictable, moody, and aggressive teenager by the time it's 6 months old.
little gremlin.
Well,
It's a demon in
choking
a cat.
puppies.
It's a demon in a cat skin. Don't do
Choking
it.
puppies. No,
The worst.
don't talk. Don't spread.
Demon
that.
in a
Don't you
cat
spread.
skin.
Man,
Raccoon
yeah.
power.
Can you own a raccoon? Can you own a pet raccoon in St. Louis, Missouri?
We've looked this up.
I've
No.
looked it up.
We've ruined our dreams already.
Yeah.
Because I
Answer
have a
is no.
friend whose dad did have, I think he still does, a pet raccoon.
Oh, that's right.
I have
And,
filed for a Creve Coeur
I can't
ordinance.
say his name anymore because feds will show up. So
I have gone to the Creve Coeur City Council meeting already and filed a motion to have a city ordinance for raccoons aplenty. We'll see if it takes off or not. So far, I have had zero.
You can get a wildlife permit.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
what?
just do the Mr. Gray treatment. You
Yeah.
know, feed it.
I mean, that's the
I have
plan.
raccoons on my porch already. They come up and eat all of his
That
food
is
at the end of the night.
No surprise.
I'm serious. Like I could look at my security cameras right now because what they do is they eat the rest
I
of
would
Mr.
hate
Gray's
living next door to
food.
you.
What?
You're
I'm an
bringing
A+
You're
neighbor.
bringing them into the neighborhood.
Ace
No, I'm
Ventura
not.
over here. There's penguins in the toilet. Like
I got turtles. I got a new bird's nest on my
like
porch.
turtles.
It is like Fantasia out there. It's amazing.
Dude, I just listened to a podcast called This Is Love. It's a great pod. And it was this lady. They said it couldn't be done. And she found a baby hare, not a rabbit, a wild hare. And they said, like, hares, they will not live domesticated. They won't live in captivity. And she kept her door cracked, put it in a little shoebox, and it lived in her garden, and it came in and out of her house. And then over time, it had babies, and it slowly started to trust her, and it was jumpy. But she made it like where, hey, I'm not holding you captive if you want to. And then it started. Then it had babies in her house, and because they hide the babies in different places so they'll have a better chance of surviving. So if they have 3 little kits, they hide the little baby hares in different parts in case a wolf or a fox or something would find them.
Well,
she found little baby hares all over her house, and then the mom died, got out, when now there's families. It's been bred into this family of hares that they just come in and out of her house through a little hair door she put in.
Well, with that being said,
that's crazy.
Our raccoons.
Imagine having you're looking at the house to buy. Like, excuse me, what have you been doing? Termites? No termite issue. No, but for the last 6 generations of hair.
There's a lot of hair. We'll get the drain snake.
All right, so
no, it's different kind.
So somebody asked this question: are raccoons more intelligent than dogs? And I have an answer.
Locks, then yeah.
Are raccoons more intelligent than dogs?
No, they just have the hands that can do things.
Now, they say raccoons are not necessarily smarter than dogs overall, but they significantly outperform dogs in spatial problem solving and memory tests.
Yeah, the problem solving, because why? Because they're wild and have to feed themselves. And dogs they've never really been tested in the last couple hundred years.
Raccoons are masters of mechanical ingenuity, famously able to pick complex locks.
I tell you what, if you've had one that's made your home their home, I don't think you'd feel.
Dude, if you're a burglar,
I don't think you'd feel the same as you all feel.
You look like a raccoon.
Dude, if you're a burglar and you have a pet raccoon sidekick, oh my God,
that's cool.
And you send
Guardians of the Galaxy.
You send the coon in first to pick the lock, and then you rob the place.
Yeah,
Write it, Pixar. Let's go.
That's a cool sidekick. Yeah. It's a cool sidekick in Marvel, isn't that?
Like a raccoon is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he shoots guns and stuff. I'm talking like an actual raccoon.
I had one.
Teach a raccoon
Bring
to
the
shoot
raccoons
a gun.
in.
Yeah. I had one living in a crawl space in my house, and
you get a little raccoon derringer, and he's spinning around. Got a little holster. Oh, dude, put a little cowboy hat and a bandana on him. I'm in.
I had one living in a crawl space, and it wasn't even there that long. And I'm telling you, it's so hard to get rid of them. And it's like they publish to the rest of this raccoon society in the St. Charles zip code that, like, oh, this is a great spot. This is a great spot for you to stay over the night and scratch and do weird things and bring other animals up in there.
Yeah.
They get the word around real quick in Raccoonville.
Yeah,
Mr.
dude.
Gray is one with the raccoons. He will just sit there,
he's
like in
okay
his
with
little hut, and he'll just watch them do their thing, go nuts.
I know it's never been
Great.
caught on camera, but I know in my heart these raccoons are in the woods dapping each other up with their little people hands. I know they got, like, they're doing the predator handshake.
Dylan.
Found a house. Hey, dude, found a house. Trash cans are tight. And then one becomes 20. I'm just going to start putting a trash can out.
618 says they already made a movie about raccoons like that. It's called Over the Hedge.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's good.
Well, nobody's
It's cute. I've seen it.
One more kind of animal story, and it's a follow-up from something we had. It's an Idaho guy that stepped on a rattlesnake. The guy's name is Chris Howarth. He was visiting family in California and accidentally stepped on a rattlesnake on a rainy day, initially mistaking the double fang strikes for sharp thorns in a garden. And then within minutes, his body went into overdrive with severe symptoms, including numb tongue and swollen lymph nodes and breathing difficulties as his wife rushed him to the nearest emergency room. So what followed, and we had the story, it was a 12-day hospital stay that drained the entire facility's anti-venom supply.
Right. It was very expensive.
Yeah, he used 54 vials of this anti-venom stuff, and he finally got the bill.
Oh, no.
$1.3 million.
Holy crow. Well, he hit his deductible. That's good.
that is good. Hey, silver lining.
Wow.
$7,000 out of pocket, the $1 million on
$1.3 million hospital bill.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. So he took all the vials of anti-venom from the one hospital. They had to fly in other ones. And then he just got the bill, $1.3 million.
And how long was he there?
12
days.
Wow, that's it? Holy cow.
And what kind of handbag was this again?
Rattlesnake.
So listen, he's about 80% recovered. The family's now staring down this catastrophic mountain of medical debt. So it's $13,000 per vial of the antivenom. Throw in $7,000 $61,000 a night
Oh my gosh.
staying in the ICU.
We got to get it.
Oh, he stayed the
together.
nice one, the penthouse one, I guess.
Jeez.
I tell you what, man, just make him work it off. Just he's back there collecting venom until he's filled.
He knows where to
13
find
vials.
snakes. He's good at this.
He's got to do the whole fang thing into the cup.
I'm not
Right.
sure how much insurance is going to cover because he does have insurance. So while insurance is expected to cover at least a good chunk of it, with the out-of-pocket costs and lost income because he hasn't worked.
That sucks.
Why
do you have insurance? It's like, this is the moment, insurance.
Well, there's the snake clause.
Yeah, that's
Don't
silly.
get bitten by a snake. How about getting bitten by a snake and thinking, oh, thorns?
Yeah, you know what? That actually makes me less afraid of snakes then, if that's what it feels like.
It's a little sting, that's for sure. But
I've never been bitten by a snake.
Not the tongue going numb and the swollen lymph nodes and the...
Depends on the
Well,
snake.
I mean, I'm like, I don't have rattlesnakes in my yard yet. They're probably coming
They're probably
soon.
coming.
I have
Welcome
the
them.
gardener snakes in my yard. So if I
I've
ever
been-
get by one of them,
I've been bit by a couple different snakes, and for the most part, it doesn't hurt as bad as you think it does.
that's good.
It's kind of razor bladey.
Do they stay stuck in you? Or can
When they strike?
The python did a little bit just for a half a second because they're kind of like the teeth are kind of ridged back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
curved.
So they kind of he kind of hooked in, but even they're not trying to stay on you, so they're
I
trying
see.
to get out too.
Well, they hook in and the venom goes through.
right, but they're also like trying to get back, and usually it's a defensive thing. The one that I got all the scars on my fingers from was a blue racer, and it just felt. I was getting bit, and I the whole time I was confused because I thought it was a black snake. I was an idiot. I was a kid, and I was like messing with this thing. And so every time it kept striking me, I was like, what the heck, man? These never bite me. This is weird.
You're
So
Jerry Seinfeld.
So you're not really thinking about it, and then you're bleeding. So it's kind of like they're like quick and sharp and razor blady.
Be careful out there, guys. All right, let's take a break. But first, holy cow, I just saw the name. Honored.
It's a good one
By
today.
our Team Rizz member of the day today. If it's who I'm thinking it is. Today's Team Rizz member of the day is brought to us by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. Host your fantasy football draft party at Hot Shots this season. Lock in your date at hotshotsnet.com/fantasy. From St. Anne, and I didn't know he lived there, Zach Morris.
Oh my God!
Zach Morris is our Team Rizz member of the day. Zach has been an avid listener since the beginning, often blares the podcast for his family to hear, whether they like it or not. He believes the Rizz Show has the #1 talk show crew, gives the show 4.9 out of 5 stars. How about that?
That's high.
Very good.
Zach Morris is trash.
Zach is the humble husband to a loving wife and father of 2 beautiful children. Went to Bayside High School.
Kelly.
He's a photographer and enjoys making people laugh.
That's awesome. You guys ever seen that Zach Morris is trash thing?
Yes.
Oh God, it's
He
so
also
good.
loves hanging out with his buddy AC.
Sit backwards on a chair today, everybody.
In his free
R.I.P.
time,
Screech.
in his free time, he likes listening to music and playing guitar. Zach Morris from St. Anne is our Team Rizz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz.
Valley sucks.
Yeah, of course. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with your crap on celebrities. It is 7:25. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Get a complimentary $600 appraisal credit with your mortgage checkup, goldenoaklending.com. Everything's moving along. Got a little bit of slow traffic there, 64 westbound between Paul and 55. Your point forecast, we have, it's going to be hot. Heat index is 101, dudes.
Oh.
This is a swamp ass
And
alert.
then you got the Canadian wildfire smoke out there. Stay inside, guys.
That's right. High at 93 right now. It's 83 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lauren, what do you got?
Rush could be headlining at the Sphere. Meanwhile, Vanilla Ice's next gig is The Gathering of the Juggalos. Sharon Stone gets drug-free, and which horror movie is getting a sequel
right,
that you
we
might
got-
want to know about?
We got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. Move over, divorced dad rock. Cigarette mom rock is taking over. And police investigate after family alleges somebody peed on them at a Morgan Wallen concert. Why is that funny?
I don't know.
Was it Morgan Wallen?
It was
just-
not.
Okay.
Sometimes you get what you pay for.
What does that mean?
And what?
We'll chop it up next. Stay there.
New school year is bringing new opportunities, and for many local students, it brings challenges. And that is why Together Credit Union is proud to partner with the Little Bit Foundation for a back-to-school supply drive now through the end of July. So you still got a little bit. You can help local students start the school year ready to learn by donating new school supplies. That's right, new school supplies in need. You can do it at Together Credit Union, any of the 14 branches. 14 different branches of Together Credit Union. Make it easy. This is for anybody. I mean, you just want to help out. Items like backpacks, colored pencils, markers, notebooks, other classroom essentials. They can all make a real difference for children and families in our communities. And you can join Together Credit Union and the Little Bit Foundation in giving every student the confidence to start the school year strong. Think about, especially, I mean, if you know how it feels to be in need and just like how tough it is going in there and you don't have this or have that, just give these kids a leg up. Like, let's not start the year off for some of these kids that are in need on the wrong foot. Like, have them going in there prepped, ready, stoked, confident, not embarrassed by anything. You can learn more by visiting thelittlebitfoundation.org, all they're doing, and Together Credit Union, who's federally insured by the NCUA. Drop anything off. 14 locations. You still got a few days before July is over. TogetherCU.org.
All right, fellas, I'm talking to you. Remember the way you felt when you were 25 years old? Back then, those early morning workouts were a breeze. And yeah, that drive that kicked in, way before your first cup of coffee and lasted all day. Now, fast forward to 2026. If you feel like you're losing that edge, fellas, it might not be your age. It could be low testosterone. Now, I'm not just an endorser of Mentality. I'm also a client. I go to their Chesterfield location every Wednesday. You'll see me there tomorrow. They have a South County location if that's more convenient for you. But I went to Mentality because I wanted to get back to the guy that I used to be. And they start with a comprehensive 100-point blood panel to help get to the bottom of what's really going on. Then they'll build a personalized treatment plan using testosterone replacement therapy. They may use targeted peptide therapy to help you restore your energy, your focus, and your drive. In fact, 94% of men report renewed energy and focus within 60 days. This isn't some new, trendy, off-the-shelf solution of the month. Mentality is all about real medicine. Now, while they can't actually make you 25 again, they can get you back to feeling like yourself. Schedule your appointment at lowtusa.com. That's L-O-W, the letter T, USA.com. Mentality.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Point text line 314-649-DUMB. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, rizzshow at 1057thepoint.com. Our buddy Drew Davis from Crippling Hot Sauce is coming in about an hour.
Yeah, Daddy needs a refill.
That dude has so much stuff going on.
Yeah, man, I see him everywhere now.
He was on Theo Vaughn's podcast. He was on Gary V's podcast.
Gary V? Kelly Clarkson.
Gary V. He was on Kelly Clarkson?
Yeah.
Did I know this?
Yeah, because we talked about it the last time he was here.
Oh.
He was going on it. Or maybe it was getting ready to air. And also his birthday's on Sunday.
Yeah, and he's got a thing going on, I think, at Funny Bone.
Yeah, it's a Funny Bone. I saw
Funny Bone.
I think he talked about it on Kelly Clarkson.
Well, I'm excited to talk to him. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's doing
all right.
He's doing good. It's a comedy show for his birthday, it looked like, and that all the comedians were disabled in some way.
Well,
like
Drew...
a cavalcade.
So last time he was up, the first time he was up, so obviously he's in a wheelchair. He's got, cerebral palsy. But trying to get the microphone... We have these microphones that are kind of...
They're like suspended up.
They're on mic arms, but you can only kind of just move them side to side, and they don't really stretch out far. And we couldn't get a microphone on him last time because he's in a wheelchair and the microphone didn't stretch out that far. But we got it all set up today. We're good.
Yeah,
we're good. We got a portable mic. We're ready for him.
Mm-hmm.
Ready for you, Drew.
Yes.
Get in here.
Have I fulfilled my requirement for my dangly earring?
As of today, yes.
I believe you have. You put it in Tuesday broadcast around this time, I believe. So it's 7.
Go ahead and take your uterus
out. So it's been 7 days.
And hysterectomy yourself.
I will tell you, it's been a conversation piece for the last week.
How's it gone?
My dangly women's anatomy earring.
I mean, I know what it is, and even from here, and I'm the closest to you in the room. I would suspect that it was a nice little bee or a dragonfly.
It looks like maybe like a ram's horn, like a ram's head.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that.
Mm-hmm. With the two horns.
Yeah, like the Rock's old tattoo.
Ovaries and, Yeah. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's women's anatomy.
To me, it looks like the center of the universe.
Women's anatomy, huh? Okay, pervert. So I can now officially.
Feminism.
So I can now officially.
Are you ready?
I think I'm ready.
Do we approve?
Yeah.
Do we approve?
I could put back in my regular dangler.
Yep.
Scott Daniel Rizzuto, please remove your headset.
Okay.
Only if you put that one in the right.
King Scott, bring forth the dangler. As is customary at this time, Scott Rizzuto, you may shed your uterine lining. You have fulfilled your duties of representing feminism to the best of your ability. And a $2,500 donation in the name of Ronald McDonald House has been fulfilled. You may put in your horn of masculinity. Let it dangle from your lobe as a second penis to the world.
Still laughing.
Let them know
Oh, it even had a
you
back
are indeed an Italian stallion here in 2026, year of the fire horse, year of the dangler. May your lobe forever be masculine again.
Oh, it's back in, guys. Okay, good. All right.
It's back to normal.
Wow.
You do look a lot angrier suddenly.
Dude, they zoomed in on you on the cams when you put it in, and that was like almost IMAX, bro.
That
it
was,
so good.
Christopher Nolan.
It was very good. It felt very...
Was that a bit dramatic?
It felt theatrical.
What are you going to do with the other one?
It's going to go in the museum.
Yeah. That is his basement.
Next to the wolf clock.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
What do you mean was that dramatic? That was just our normal...
Oh, yeah,
That's our normal dangler insertion. We've done that
The
before.
normal ceremony, yes.
I mean, Scott forgot his cloak, but other than that, that felt right.
Wow, I feel like I'm back, guys.
Welcome
You look
back.
like you're back, man.
Woo! Do I look different?
Yeah.
Okay,
you look
good.
tough again.
Well, now that I got my my regular dangler in, let's head on off to the Morgan Wallen show, guys.
All right, let's go, everybody.
Yeah, dude.
You see what happened?
Sand in my boots. Isn't that his song?
I don't know
I don't know.
much Morgan Wallen music. I know the man is very popular.
Yeah, I think he's. I throw chairs off
I knew
the
it.
ceiling.
Yeah, I knew.
Oh, yeah,
he
that's a
threw
good
the
one. It's hot.
chairs.
It's hot.
Making out with some girls.
I
and
married my
drove
cousin again.
Got a little drunk and said the N-word.
And then I had to apologize and do some time.
A night out at a Morgan Wallen concert turned into a thing for a family at Baltimore's M&T Bank Stadium. That's where the Ravens play.
Of course.
So I mean, this guy's playing huge venues, and police are investigating after an outrageous incident left fans furious. And listen, swamp justice I think should be administered on this particular person. So a guy named Troy says he was at Saturday's show with his wife, his brother, and his 8-year-old niece when a man sitting directly behind them took out his hog and then started peeing all over like their seating section.
Wow.
Sprinkler. Right on.
Just having a good time. You can't blame a guy for a good time.
You got to bring the diaper. If you're not willing to go to the bathroom and miss your favorite song, you got to bring the diaper.
He was misting.
I was just on a podcast this weekend. I was talking about that because they were asking my opinion on the diaper, on the rock and roll diaper. And honestly, I think there's an argument for it, especially here.
You can get him a hot topic now.
He's not on the floor. He's got an assigned seat.
Well, who knows how far the bathroom is?
You know,
It is a big stadium.
I blame the ticket prices because people are like, you know what? I'm going to get every damn second.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Of my $400.
I spent $25 on this beer. I spent $400 for a ticket. I ain't leaving my seat.
Extra $8 for a Depends, and then all the problems are solved.
So Troy claims the man's stream splashed all over, his family and then another nearby group. He says I turned around and he still had his junk out. His wife could physically feel it running down her legs.
Ew.
So event security quickly kicked the guy out of the seating section, but the situation took an even more crazy turn when law enforcement steps in. And there's a video going around on social media showing Troy and his family like heatedly confronting officers inside the stadium concourse, demanding to know why the man wasn't being handcuffed. Mm-hmm. According to the family, the first responding Maryland State Police trooper explained that, we can't make an immediate arrest because we didn't personally witness.
Yeah, you can't just go around cuffing somebody that gets pointed at. I mean, I understand from the officer's perspective.
It's a nuance of Maryland's, warrantless arrest laws. Yeah, but I didn't see him murder. Cops didn't see you murder that person, but you murdered that person.
Well, maybe a false equivalency there. Slightly.
I saw that guy kick the crap out of that woman.
Also, maybe
I saw that man urinate on that woman.
Okay, show me the wet legs.
Here are my
wet legs. You want to take a sniff of my calf?
Sniff of my calf.
my
Smells
calf.
like
don't you
asparagus.
understand a little bit of hesitation? I mean, I understand like following him around. They didn't just let him go, did they?
8 people here that say you peed on me.
I get it. I just got here, and a whole bunch of people are angry at this drunk guy over here. Let's just take a beat.
Okay.
Did they follow him?
Well,
and figure it all out?
officers took down the suspect's identifying information and filed a report, leaving the family outraged that he was permitted to walk away from the stadium that night.
Yeah, I don't know how the
no arrest was made on site.
I don't know how the rules go, but imagine we're all here and we see somebody that we hate, and we're all just like, hey guys, let's just all just say that this guy was touching her butt and assaulting her. Go. You get cuffs on the guy immediately if it was.
I think the liquid also plays a big factor, though. Like touching a butt, yeah, hard to, unless there's tape. But the urine is everywhere, right?
Or anything. I'm just saying.
Urine is forever.
It's a bummer. Did he get arrested eventually?
No on-site arrest was made. Police later detained the guy outside the stadium to gather his details and have officially launched a criminal inquiry.
Surely there's a camera. Surely you're on film at a Morgan Wallen
Police
concert.
confirm they're aware of this incident and the video that is on social media. There's an active and open criminal investigation in this matter. I don't know. I think swamp justice will suffice here.
Yeah. Husband should have just slugged him.
Wailed on the guy.
Yep.
You peed on my wife and my kid.
The woman should have slapped the hell out of him.
And you let this man walk away? Walk away. I don't like it.
Yeah, I'd be bummed too.
Super bummed.
I'd be bummed. But I also I don't know. Weird gray area there. I don't even know what to do.
Again, if like 8 people are saying, "Hey, man, this guy peed on all of us."
Yeah, hey, but Missouri cops, St. Louis cops, like text us, tell us like what the standard is. If something like this happens at Busch Stadium at a Morgan Wallen show, what are you allowed to do?
Again, Maryland has a specific law.
I believe that's like assault.
It is.
And I think it's like a specific kind.
Like a bodily fluids assault.
Yeah.
It's a special kind.
No one is saying this guy should get away with it. No one's saying that. I'm saying, like, from the cops' perspective, maybe their hands are tied. They can't just go up and throwing cuffs on anybody that gets a finger pointed at them. That's all I'm saying.
Assault or battery, it can be sexual assault if it was done for sexual gratification.
314 peeing on back and call it a day.
Same law here,
Well,
boys.
that's what I was thinking. I'm like, do you knock him down and whiz on him?
Here's a cop. Says, same law here, boys. Have to witness a felony or get a warrant. Get a warrant, Rizz. This isn't North Korea.
Oh,
okay.
Thank you for that observation. Wow.
In a public.
It is not North Korea, no. Has Morgan Wallen played North Korea yet? How would they treat this at a North
Kim
Korean
Jong-un
Morgan?
is a big fan.
Yeah, Dennis Rodman and Kim Jong-un are at the Morgan Wallen show.
Somebody says that's considered assault and the person is arrested. Yeah, if the cop sees it. Don't you understand the position that the cops are in? They can't just take everybody's word for it at a drunk Morgan Wallen concert.
You're assuming everybody's drunk. Probably everybody was drunk.
But that's interesting to me because let's say you wallop the guy. 3 good licks. He's got a big black eye. You got a wet leg. You didn't see either of those things happen. But I think they would arrest you on suspicion of assault if the guy had like bodily harm and bruises. So if you got a big puddle and you're standing there and you're like, hey, does this smell like beer to you? This is urine. I didn't pee on myself.
I'm being assaulted, so I have the right to knock you out.
Yeah, is that self-defense?
You have a legal right.
I have a legal right. If you're urinating on me, I believe I have the legal right to. You do.
I had a thing, and I won't go into too much detail here, but in the last handful of years, the guy grabbed my ass at a concert once, and then did it again, and then I pushed him. I charged at him and pushed him, and like worried about that for a while because I'm like, this guy clearly did this twice. I had witnesses.
You worried about being?
I did. I'm a public figure.
God.
I was worried. I was like, oh my God, if like he pressed charges on me, like, what am I? 2 wrongs don't make a right.
Did you see the video going around? There was some. What did they call Polly something? Event?
I think you should have put your thumb up his ass. But
is there a special doll called Polly something or other?
Polly Pocket.
Is that what it is?
Back in the 90s, yeah. Little itty bitty things.
I don't know. There was some event going on, and
Polly Walnuts.
A woman cut in line, and she bumped into a guy, and then she started screaming, "This man assaulted me!" And he put his hands up, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, no! Thank God it was on video."
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
he wound up going to the police preemptively, saying, "I'm afraid this woman is going to say something.
right.
It's all on video."
Yeah.
Is it a festival for Polly Pocket?
Is that what?
That's sweet.
those
Is
things
everybody
can happen.
miniaturized? I used to love those things in the 90s.
We were talking yesterday, and it made me think. We were talking about something about like restaurant etiquette. You know, ordering for someone, and I'm like, have you seen the TikTok videos where women will go like up to the register and not tell their husband they're doing it and be like, "Is it okay if I have a hamburger?" He doesn't usually let me eat hamburgers, and he's like, "What? That's not true." It's like, you want to see a guy like launch into defense mode like that?
Princess Polly. Woman waiting for Princess Polly grand opening shoves man and then accuses him of assault, but she didn't know she was being recorded.
Huh. Yeah, see, that pisses me off because it's like
It should piss every woman off.
It should, because there's plenty of women that are getting assaulted and like not saying a word, and then you got this crazy bitch that's like, "I'm getting assaulted." No, you're not. You're ruining it for people that actually have issues. Makes me so mad.
Yeah, it's like the lady in the woods.
Well, let's go
Look,
back.
Right.
and
Oh,
look,
yeah, with
she's
the
even
dog walker.
she's even
Go-
turning
go back.
around.
Go back.
No one see that. No.
Excuse me, he's assaulting me. And you hear everybody go, "No, no, no." I mean, can you believe that?
Wow.
Yes.
I can. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah.
Excuse me,
A-holes
he's assaulting
exist.
me. The guy's got his hands up.
It's kind of
She
my
bumped into him. Oh.
kind of my point.
That's
Yeah.
so, it makes me so mad.
It sucks. It really puts.
He wound up going to the police saying, "I'm afraid this woman is going to attempt to charge me with something."
So here you are. You're off. You're a cop. You're off duty. You're $20 an hour. You're sitting here, at the Polly Princess thing, thinking, "What a cake gig!"
Right.
And then now you got these two people, or maybe more by this point, screaming things, and you have to assess.
But you
it
know
and
what, though,
figure it
Moon?
out.
If there's enough witnesses that go, "Hey, this guy assaulted this woman,"
But what if there are no witnesses, or
well,
what if
then
there
we
are?
ta- well, in this particular situation,
And
it can't be.
Hang on, in this day and age, if there aren't witnesses, but people are close enough and they hear some gal screaming that this guy touched me, what do you think the mob mentality typically is going to do right now? They're going to go after this guy.
Listen, the moral of the story is,
Oops.
go to the bathroom before.
And beat the hell out of somebody. Listen, what?
darn it.
Okay.
Don't bring in the seats. On a lighter note, if you've spent any time on TikTok lately, which I know you have, you've probably noticed a new music trend popping up: cigarette mom rock. That's right,
Bring
cigarette
forward.
mom rock.
I love this.
Consider it the spiritual counterweight of divorced dad rock, which is like, think Nickelback and Creed, and your standard issue, 2000s post grunge. So instead of heavy distortion and bruised egos, cigarette mom rock brings pure 90s alt rock energy, Lilith Fair nostalgia, and raw emotional catharsis.
Yes. Think Alanis.
Think Alanis Morissette. Think Melissa Etheridge. Think Sheryl Crow. Think Counting Crows they're throwing in there. Think Natalie Imbruglia. Think Avril Lavigne and Michelle Branch and Pink. Let's not sleep on Tracy Chapman or Lisa Loeb or Fiona Apple
Love it.
or Jewel or the Indigo Girls. This is cigarette mom rock.
I am smoking then because I love all these people.
So congratulations, we've got a new category of music.
Way to go, ladies.
I like it.
I do too.
I think it describes it perfectly.
I see all my friends' moms in the 90s, and this was their soundtrack. And they were all smoking. It's great.
Or even now.
Pink is girl cigarette rock. I mean, for sure. If you think about all her singles, it's all kind of like that.
Well, they say
Right.
Natalie Imbruglia's
Yeah.
Torn is the ultimate cigarette mom anthem.
Yeah.
That's
Have
amazing.
you ever heard Pink sing Led Zeppelin?
No, she rips though. dude.
She's so good.
I bet you she would nail that.
I can't remember which song she did recently, but I was watching some live tape of it, and I was like, God, this girl is so damn good. And her pop stuff's great, but her rock voice,
Yeah,
and
she's
singing
awesome.
rock is excellent.
Well, there you go. That's cigarette mom rock.
Thank you.
For those of you who don't know yet. All right, let's do crap on. Well, so it was 3 years ago today. Barbenheimer. The whole Barbenheimer thing.
Yeah.
3 years ago today, Barbie and Oppenheimer opened up at the same time.
Loved that movie, Barbie.
Have you obviously haven't seen The Odyssey yet, have you?
No.
Rafe saw it. Sam saw it. Sam gave it 9 out of 10.
Great.
Rafe gave it 8.5.
Yeah. High B.
I'm going to see it on Friday.
Awesome.
You going to see it?
Oh yeah. But I really don't know anything. I'm
We
trying
don't
to.
want to know anything. It's an ancient.
Yes, I understand. I'm just saying, like, as far as this take and the reviews, and like, I don't need none of it.
Hey,
I'm so excited. But I want to
have
see
you
it.
not opened up the internet? It's all out there.
Not really. I want to see it on IMAX.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sure.
Ronnie's.
I'm going to do
Ronnie's.
the IMAX thing.
Yeah.
You need to watch Amy Poehler's podcast, Good Hang with Matt Damon, because she interviews Christopher Nolan before Matt Damon. And I
Really?
thought of you the whole time because it was a very cool interview with him. Their rapport was very nice. It was fun to see him kind of laxed, and his wife comes in and talks about some
awesome.
things. And Matt Damon,
Christopher Nolan's wife?
Christopher Nolan's wife.
Well,
yeah.
I'll do that after the movie. He's my favorite. Has been since the beginning.
He is the guy. I mean, he's the guy. He's the guy. I mean,
Yeah.
He really is.
There's nobody better than him right now.
And it killed this past weekend. I mean, it just took over.
Did it? How much money? You remember?
It's
made a
about
profit.
270 million, probably.
That was 247 million.
Oh wow.
No, it was
Okay.
over that because it was 250 to make, and they think they made 260, but it's probably even more than that now.
Yeah. So
So
they made
cool.
a profit.
Yeah.
It's not a
Well,
bad
I'm
start.
going to see it on Friday,
Yes.
and I'm thinking Ronnie's.
IMAX. Oh, you don't have tickets yet?
No.
I mean, a lot of those things are sold out. I believe you should probably get on it.
I know Ronnie.
He knows.
Ronnie,
You know Ronnie himself? Holy crap!
Oh, let me go look. Damn it. Go ahead.
Get on it. Here we go. Well, The Sun, which of course is a tabloid, is talking about how Rush are in talks with a residency at the Sphere in Vegas. So Metallica, who will start their residency there in October, are under the same management as Rush, and I guess talks have been secretly happening. Rush, they are currently in Chicago playing their 50-something tour. I believe tomorrow night is the final of the 4, and
They'd be
that's going well.
perfect.
They would be
for
perfect.
it. Perfect.
And this tour is getting great reviews. People are splurging for it. And I think after this run is done, a residency in Vegas would be perfect.
That is, it's perfectly timed. I
Yep.
mean, think about that gal too, like joining that band and
Annika.
gets to play the Sphere. Holy smokes!
Yeah.
So
Ronnie's.
over the weekend, Sullivan, which is a band that opened up for Goldfinger and has been all this year, I filled in on guitar, and Gabe and Steven from No Doubt are the horn players.
Yeah.
So I was talking to Gabe in the dressing room, and I said, "Hey man, how's the Sphere been?" Because he's been doing everything with Gwen since the beginning, and obviously No Doubt. And I said, "Is it like I would think it is performing, where you kind of feel like you're not performing for the seats necessarily for up there?" And like Garth Brooks says, he doesn't want to do it. Remember, because he feels like people will be watching the screen instead of him.
Right.
And Gabe said. He said it was really interesting. He said it was weird at first. And he goes, you got to remember, I can't see the whole screen. I can
Right.
only kind of see this section. And he said, but when I play keys and I'm facing Adrian and Gwen, he gets to see a bit more of it. And he's like, it was incredible. I said, I had some friends that went and they were down on the floor. And he said, essentially, after he got used to it, he felt like he was performing to the floor.
Oh, cool.
And you perform to the floor because people like you that were down on the floor, you can't see the whole screen.
Right.
So you are watching the band.
Yeah, you have more of a straight line to the band more than looking up the whole time.
Right.
Guys,
Yeah.
who cares about the Sphere? This is almost
It's sold out. Yeah, you
I
screwed
told you,
around.
what are you goofing, man? Like IMAX, there's only so many of them.
You can't just be acting like you can get into anything.
It's like
know.
4:50
This is
p.m.
the
There's only
Odyssey.
front row seats, and then the 8:45 show.
You blew
The
it.
8:45 show's fine.
No,
What?
it's not.
Well, I thought you knew Ronnie.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
It's sold out?
I mean, unless you want to sit in the front row. You want to sit in front row
No.
at an IMAX theater?
Yeah, for that.
That's what I did at the Sphere already.
Exactly. But he said it was,
that.
Oh, I'm glad they enjoyed it too.
Oh,
amazing.
this is a bummer.
Yeah.
Well,
You better stay off the net, dude. You're going to know too much. Too much.
I may do it in regular.
Don't do regular.
I may go regular.
He shot it in pure IMAX.
You're gonna see
I
a
can't go
Christopher Nolan
Saturday.
film in regular.
I can't go Saturday.
What do you have going on Saturday?
Then go
I'm
next week.
Very busy. No, the next week I'm in Paris.
Go see it in Paris.
You can see it in French.
Oui, the Odyssey.
Yeah, it'll be fun to see it in French.
The Odyssey. Yeah, it's true.
All right, well, that sucks for you.
See,
Anyway,
Saturday,
back to my
July-
stuff.
I was going to go to the Urge show on Saturday.
Well, good news. There's
We'll
other
take Steve Ewing to see the Odyssey. I don't know, man. What's he got going on before the show? Do a matinee.
there's other movies you can see. For instance, Wham! 10 Days in China documentary comes out.
There you go.
Saturday 2 is
What about Sunday? Sunday.
Sunday? The wife's not going to want to go on Sunday. She wants to see it too.
You're gonna have to leave your
Saturday's sold
wife.
out.
My wife won't let me.
I didn't say she won't let me. I said she would like to see it as well.
You can have 2 weekends
And I don't
back
think
to
she
back.
wants to
She'll
go
be
on
doing
on
laundry
Sunday.
again.
I know that's the problem with us is not only does she want to stay with me, but all the kids do. They're like, oh, we all got to go.
Oh my God, it's gonna be $10,000.
I
for
know.
you.
I was like, I got to find a
I
whole
don't care
row.
about the kids. First 2 rows.
You know what? Good on your son for actually knowing what the hell's going on and getting his tickets early and having a great time.
Saturday sold
You're
out
over
too.
here a frickin' mess.
Niels is listening now.
Does you want to go on Sunday?
This is a part of a bit from last week.
Does she want to go on Sunday? Let's see. Is Sunday even available?
Amelia was doing laundry while Rizz and Sam were at the lake this past weekend, okay?
Allegedly.
And
no.
there was
She had to make it known.
There was a text. She was watching Beaches, as we do.
I don't even know what that is.
It's Bette
don't know the
Midler. It's a
Beaches
great
movie?
movie.
No, the movie from like the
Beaches?
60s or
about
70s?
friendship.
No, it's from the 80s with Bette Midler and Barbara Hershey, and
Okay.
Barbara Hershey gets cancer.
Oh, my
Somebody
goodness.
dies. It's a whole thing.
Gee whiz.
It's a good nap.
You need to take Amelia on a nice dinner, and you need to take her to see the Odyssey.
Honey,
Sunday.
row.
Beaches is okay in IMAX with plenty of seats available.
Great.
Sunday sold out too.
You're screwed. Anyway,
Well, I mean,
Hey, somebody down at Ronnie's.
call Ronnie.
Just
There's
put
only
two
so
folding,
many seats.
Put 2 folding chairs in the aisle.
oh my God, the Rizz
That'd be
seats.
so sweet.
Yeah, it's
be
like
awesome.
Goodfellas. Instead of the table coming out of the kitchen, it's these 1980s layout chairs from our moms.
And then
You and
he
Amelia?
kissed me.
All right, back to this.
Wait, so she doesn't have cancer? It's not cancer, and
It's a heart problem,
whatever it is.
or it's AIDS, isn't it?
No, AIDS is Forrest Gump.
That's right, Jenny.
What did she had a
And
heart
What did Barbara
Philadelphia.
Hershey have? I've seen this movie 20 million times. I can't tell you what she died from.
Oh, I think she had cancer.
Allegedly not.
Allegedly not.
Oh, lupus.
She had lupus? A heart disease.
It was heart disease. Thank you. All right, anyway, guys, back
Says
to
here's
this.
syphilis.
Yes.
Does anybody else
Continue.
want to talk? Great.
No, we're good.
According to reports, Justin Bieber and Madonna had very different ideas while preparing for the World Cup final halftime show. Biebs reportedly wanted a simple music-focused performance, while Madonna pushed for a bigger theatrical spectacle. Despite the rumored backstage tension, both performances went off without a hitch, allegedly.
Wait, how did you guys feel about this?
We talked about it yesterday.
This
It
is
was not good.
asinine, right? Is this asinine?
Yeah, Biebs was low energy. It was real silly. And then Madonna was underground the whole time.
But the whole time, remember, we were talking last week that it was supposed to be like a 6-minute thing and whatever. I didn't know everybody's getting 6 minutes, and we're pushing this to
18
30
minutes.
Yeah, like a 35-minute break. Like, that's not soccer. That's not how this is supposed to work.
Well, it was a big deal.
It's not a goddamn big deal.
But it was
The
the
World
first
Cup
one.
final is a big deal. We don't have to turn everything into an NFL
The whole
thing.
thing was this was an unprecedented thing that they made the halftime longer than normal.
Chris
it was
Martin.
a disaster.
Awful.
Nobody liked it.
Awful.
Nobody
Never
liked
again.
the halftime
Blessings.
show.
Awful.
It was Madonna was terrible. Justin
Unneeded.
Bieber's song was awful.
We were into Shakira.
It didn't sound
Shakira
good.
was great.
It's because me, we were in the atrium of our venue, looking through a window, watching the street party that was going on. So I couldn't really hear how it sounded.
Madonna, they all lip synced except for Justin Bieber, and his song was such a downer.
Everybody went home crying.
Everybody went home crying. It was not the vibe of what it should have been.
What song?
It was just some
Some
slow
garbage.
BS song that nobody knows about. Something like,
Something with
one of
everything
you's going to
hallelujah.
lose today.
It's gonna be
And
Argentina.
it's going to be in Argentina. Ella Langley, the country star, her hit Choosing Texas, has now spent 14 weeks at #1 on the Billboard Hot 100. So that ties with legendary runs by Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You, and Mariah Carey's We Belong Together. So the song is also dominating the country charts, making Ella Langley one of the biggest success stories of the year. She just keeps doing it.
I
So
think I'm an Ella fella.
congratulations. Yeah, you and Ray for Ella fellas. And maybe, are you guys Ella fellas too?
If
I'm
you
an
want
Ella
me-
fan. If you tell me to, drill sergeant.
I think she's lovely.
Yeah, nah. You have to become an Ella fella on your own.
Well,
You're not.
you can't bring.
elephant.
You know
you
what?
can't
With the
bring me
look
in.
on your face.
You can't bring me in. I
You're
don't know
not.
nothing.
You're out.
I don't know nothing about it.
What about this? I think you know plenty about this,
Oh,
especially
yeah?
with that hair today. Are you ready for this?
Okay.
Vanilla Ice's next gig is at the Gathering of the Juggalos. And where's that going to be? Right here in Missouri. So he is going to join Tech Nine, Hatebreed, Insane Clown Posse during the annual festival in August. This is excellent. I may be going to this.
Hatebreed? Which...
Jamie Josta.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's interesting to be amongst that group.
Why?
Do they have hardcore bands and like heavy bands on there all the time?
It's just which band sticks out to me is Hatebreed, but I like Hatebreed. I mean,
I think they all kind of stand out.
It's been a long time. But and comedian Sarah Sherman.
Oh
will
yes,
be there
with her eyeballs. I like her.
With her eyeballs.
She has a special on Netflix that came out a couple months ago, and it's pretty weird and great. If you're into weird and great.
And I am.
And so check that out. In Anthrax news, they have a graphic novel titled Not, the Illustrated Oral History of Anthrax. It will be released next year, and it will have the band's current lineup, Scott Ian, Charlie Benante, Frank Bello, Joey Belladonna, Jonathan Denice. And so the cover art is going to include designs that, will make any Anthrax fan excited. We talked about Godsmack is also putting out a comic. I just had to throw Anthrax in there as well because I guess
we've
that's
all been
the new
pining
thing.
for that.
We were talking about Kelly Clarkson earlier, and she's always been extremely personal with her audience. And I guess at a show on Saturday night, she contracted the lettuce parasite the night before, and here she is on stage telling everybody about the diarrhea that she was having backstage.
This is
Cyclospora.
Kelly Clarkson?
Kelly Clarkson.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know if I got that thing, that people like.
I got diarrhea, y'all.
Yeah, y'all.
I got diarrhea, y'all.
What's wrong with me? I don't know if I got that thing, that people like eat lettuce. I don't know what. Okay? But last night during the show, I was like, oh my God. And I get back to my room, and I have never been so happy there's not a man in the room.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I want to hear this.
Well, I'm sorry,
me
girls
neither.
poop. And you know what?
I disagree.
We got to hear about you guys turding out
There's no
nonstop, and we also take big dumps.
I have yet to see proof of this.
I know.
I didn't.
As your resident soup can
I didn't
alumni.
pay for a ticket to go hear about Kelly Clarkson's
Okay.
explosive diarrhea. I'll be
What
honest
about
with you.
this? Because I got real lit up yesterday. I had no idea that rapper Exhibit had a cat named Thundercat and that she is 20 years old, guys.
Dang.
So she has been with Exhibit since he was pimping people's rides. 2006 is
Wow.
when he got his beloved cat, and he went through all the different things that he feeds her because she's got kidney issues, which is pretty common. Cats will, as they get older, they have kidney problems. And he is so in love with her. She gets fluids from a vet. She is eating top of the line meats. She's got that Science Hill diet going on.
Top
and he
of the line meats, huh?
Loves his cat, and I feel like I
20
have
years
a new
old, huh?
brother because he is also of the cat world. So I love Exhibit. The Mark Twain Prize for American Humor ceremony is going to be on Netflix tonight. I think it's already on there, honoring Bill Maher for American humor. So congratulations to Bill. Adam Driver keeps saying no to Marvel, guys. So Marvel studio boss Kevin Feige.
Feige, I think. it
Feige
is.
admits that they've tried for years to cast Adam Driver in the MCU, but every time he politely turns them down. The boss says, it's become a running joke. Rumors continue to link Adam Driver to the upcoming X-Men reboot, but no casting decisions have been announced, but they want him.
They keep saying no.
And he's saying no. However, Marvel has finally released a first look at Robert Downey Jr. as Dr. Doom.
We watched this yesterday.
In the Avengers Doomsday trailer. I got a little audio here for you. I know it doesn't do it justice because it's just radio, but this is going to hit theaters on December 18th.
The same day as Dune 2. Or,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Dune 3.
Yes.
So they're calling it Doomsday.
Doomsday.
There's Barbenheimer and there's Doomsday. Here's a little trailer for the Avengers Doomsday.
Something's coming. Before this day is done, we shall be faced with an unthinkable decision.
Mark my words. We're going to need a miracle.
Need a bigger boat? Okay, you get it.
So, pardon my ignorance. How's this work?
Well, you got the Fantastic Four, Thor, you got Ant-Man, you got
Chris Evans.
you got that's the big reveal at the end, Captain
Chris Evans.
America. If James Marsden is back as Cyclops,
he got old and left, remember?
Oh, he back.
no, he's back.
What do you mean James Marsden? James Marsden is back as
Cyclops.
old school X-Men stuff?
Yeah.
which I loved.
So I have to go see the Fantastic Four to enjoy this?
I'm sure you'd be fine.
Also,
I'm sure there's a roadmap online that we can all.
But
shout
again,
out to Channing Tatum for writing himself into the Marvel Universe because his Gambit is
Gambit
also in this movie.
Channing Tatum's Gambit is in there.
The Deadpool movie that was supposed to be a one-off.
so
Somehow he's made it into the actual Marvel timeline.
So how does Downey Jr. How does RDJ?
It's Dr. Doom.
Yes, how does that's what I'm asking for explanation.
How does he go from Iron Man to Dr. Doom?
Yeah. Oh, is it? So it is in the universe. Is it the same person?
Does Iron Man become Dr. Doom in the universe?
Not in the comics, but that doesn't mean that won't be some sort of. They're doing this whole. If you watch the Loki series, they're doing the whole TVA thing. So they're pulling people from different timelines.
I see. Okay, so I'm not supposed to know how this works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Great. That sounds cool.
I think that's part of the
Tom
reveal.
Hiddleston's in it. Loki, right? Loki's in it.
Now I'm more interested. I thought
Back
that I
the
was so
stars.
behind. I thought I was so out of it that I didn't know how this works.
I don't know what's going on.
It's
Okay,
December 18th is when it comes out.
The
I'm gonna
Loki
watch
show.
it.
The Loki show is great.
Yeah,
You saw
Owen
that?
Wilson.
Yeah.
Good.
Wow.
Guys, Sharon Stone says she's completely drug-free after making the difficult decision to stop both prescription meds and marijuana. The actress says quitting wasn't easy, comparing one medication withdrawal to heroin. And now she's focusing on painting, fashion, and even dreaming up some unconventional Broadway projects. So good on you, Sharon. A sequel. This is my final thing. A sequel to the 2009 cult horror film Jennifer's Body is reportedly shooting now. The original, of course, starred Megan Fox and Amanda Seyfried, and it was written by Oscar winner Diablo Cody.
Oh,
so
I remember the original.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
It was okay.
You didn't like it? Hot
okay.
chicks getting nuts eating each
Yeah,
other.
it was. Maybe I need to see it again.
This one's called Jennifer's Mind.
Oh,
because we want to focus on that.
Because you need to fall in love with both.
Everybody's saying that if I want to see the Odyssey in IMAX, AMC Edwardsville.
You can.
Then you got to go all the way to
He's not
Edwardsville,
going
though.
there. He ain't crossing a river for this.
On a Friday? No thanks.
I was even reluctant to go to South County.
Although, you know what? There's some good eats over there. You could go, what is it? Cleveland Heath?
Sure.
He's never
Holy
going.
crow.
Yeah,
Go
he's
there.
never going.
Go there and explore.
Rizz will
Delicious.
never go
Andy's
there.
frozen custard is right across the street. Great.
Oh yeah, frozen custard's gonna get me out there.
Dude, you get the Goldie, you might be glad you made the trip.
Get
It's
out
that
there.
good.
And that's your crap. Thank you so much.
Oh, well, your celebrity's celebrating a birthday today. We start with Joseph Zeta, the Australian actor who plays Abernathy in the Hunger Games Sunrise of the Reaping, is 21. Juno Temple is 37. Rory Culkin is 37.
Juno Temple from Ted Lasso.
Yeah, that's Keely. She's in, like everything now. Let's see. Vanessa Lenges, Josh Peck's love interest in the new Turner and Hooch TV series, also in Glee. It's the Sugar Mountain.
her.
Yeah. Well, the Glee fans will know. 41. Josh Hartnett is 48.
Where's he been? Huh?
He's been
Josh
around
He
all
was in that
over.
movie where he takes his daughter to the concert and then there's like terrorists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was
Or
that?
he is the
Oh, he
terrorist,
was
right?
it was an M. Night Shyamalan's daughter's movie.
Oh.
Oh, and he was a terrorist. I
was
don't
a
need to see
murderer.
that.
Dude, he was
a
also
murderer.
great. He was in Black Mirror. He was in an episode of Black Mirror that was phenomenal.
He came back and then said, no thanks, and left again.
Well, he's
Yeah.
about to be in the upcoming psychological thriller Verity.
I like him
Nice.
in Pearl Harbor, right?
I like him in the faculty.
Killer. He's 48. Jason Bartha. That's Doug in the Hangover movies.
Doug in the Hangover movies, yeah.
Also, he's the
National
sidekick
Treasure.
Riley in National Treasure. Yeah. He's 48. Allie Landry. Ooh, Dorito
Gorgeous.
Man,
style.
she's had a good comeback in Landman.
She
She
is
is
so awesome.
Smoke
And
show.
Smoke show for sure.
She's 53. Charlotte Gainsbourg from, who knows? It just says Nymphomaniac. Everybody knows her, apparently. She's 55. Emerson Hart, that's the lead singer of Tonic. He's 57. Brandi Chastain, very famous when she ripped her shirt off after scoring the winning goal in the 99 Women's World Cup. She's 58. Lance Guest from the The Last Starfighter. He is The Last Starfighter. Also from Jaws the Revenge is 66. John Lovitz, your favorite guest in here, was 69.
One of the worst guests we've ever had, if not the worst.
Yusuf Islam or Cat Stevens, they're both 78. And Gary Trudeau, the Doonesbury cartoonist who once offered $10,000 if anybody could prove that George W. Bush had fulfilled his military duties in the 70s. He's 78 years old today.
All right, today's porno birthday is Trisha Oakes. And today's birthday girl's been in 237 fine films, including Amazon Bitches, Ass for Days 5, Big Booty Cuties 3, Big White Wet Butts 1, I Love Big Toys 15, Jack's Log Ride, and who could forget a role in 2009's The Whores Have Eyes. Trisha Oakes is 42 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back, and let's play Simpleton Trivia. That's right. It's been a little while since we played Simpleton Trivia. So, Rafe, explain.
Quite simply, we will get you on the phone, and there'll be 10 rapid-fire, relatively easy questions, much like we do for Rizz Quiz. You got 45 seconds. You can pass once. Can you get them all? Now, the caveat of this game is you can pick a surrogate in the room to play, and you can bet on or against them, or for one set of tickets. Or you can run the gambit yourself, and if you make it, you get 2 sets of tickets. If you bet on yourself, but you can't obviously bet against yourself, you must bet on yourself. So it's your choice. You can pick someone in the room to play, bet on or against them, or run the table and get double the prizes.
And we've got some great prizes. We've got tickets to go see The Urge with My Posse in Effect and Less Than Jake this coming Saturday over at St. Louis Music Park. We got tickets to go see Evanescence next Tuesday over at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. We got tickets to go see Avenged Sevenfold and Good Charlotte August 1st at the Amphitheater. And we got tickets for the Rizz Birthday Bash Saturday night, August 15th, Delmar Hall, featuring a tribute tag team of Moon and Bags Against the Machine, playing the music of Rage Against the Machine, and Feeling This, doing a full rock show of Blink 182 tunes. All right, Simpleton Trivia next, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We'll play next. Moon, if you would, get the 45-second clock out.
Absolutely.
It is 8:15. It's Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Get a complimentary $600 appraisal credit with your mortgage. Check out goldenoaklending.com. Still, everything's moving pretty well. A little bit of slow traffic, 64 westbound between 25th and 55. Your point forecast, though, we have high of 93. Not the greatest air quality, and the heat index is going to be 101.
This is a Swamp Pass alert.
But right now, it's 83 at the Point Studio.
Quick correction. So it's Allie Landry's birthday? That's not the chick from Landman?
I think Allie Landry's from the Doritos commercial.
Oh,
Yeah, the
Allie
Doritos.
Larder. We just got her on the brain,
Allie Landry
dude.
was the one AC Slater was supposed to marry, and he cheated on her.
On his bachelor party.
Yes, the Doritos gal.
That's
She's hot,
right.
too.
Okay. Allie Larder's Landman and Whipped Cream Bikini.
That's right.
Allie Landry's Doritos girl.
There we go.
That Mario Lopez cheated on.
Also beautiful.
With a friend of mine.
And while we're talking
With
about
friend
beautiful
of yours?
girls, oh, yeah. That's
Yeah,
right.
don't, lest we forget.
Forgot about that. Forgot you were
My
involved.
girlfriend is the reason that AC Slater did not marry that woman.
Are you okay?
Yes, I am.
Still friends with that home record?
Get her on the air.
I am. She's the best.
Awesome.
She did know.
Let's take a break.
It's not her fault.
Simpleton Trivia next.
I've lived in St. Louis long enough to know that after a big storm, every third truck in the neighborhood suddenly has a magnetic roofing sign slapped on the side. And half of those companies weren't here before the hail, and they sure as hell ain't going to be here afterwards, thank you. When the check clears, they're gone. That's why I like Conrad Restoration Services. Matt Conrad has been doing this for 25 years. He's from St. Louis. It's not a fly-by-night operation or a crew of inexperienced door knockers trying to make a quick buck after a storm. These guys know roofing, siding, gutters, exterior restoration, basically anything on the outside of your house that Missouri weather likes to beat up on. And one thing that really stood out to me is that their sales team is made up of former roofers. You're not talking to somebody who memorized the sales script last week and is just trying to sell you. You're talking to people who've actually done the work, been on the roof, know what they're looking at, understand the materials, and can tell you what you actually need. They also know St. Louis building codes, which is a much bigger deal than most people realize. Whether it's storm damage, insurance claim, or just replacing an aging roof, Conrad Restoration Services makes sure the work is done right and up to code. So if you've had hail, wind damage, or you're just putting off exterior repairs, start with a free inspection. Give Matt or his daughter Maddie a call, 314-805-8557, or visit ConradRestorationServices.com. Conrad Restoration Services, local, experienced, and trusted by St. Louis homeowners.
Moritz Royce Jewelry, getthejewels.com. So why are we going to Moritz Royce? We're going for engagement rings. We're going for wedding bands. We're going for fine jewelry. We're going for custom pieces. That's why you go to Moritz Royce Jewelry.
The best of the best.
Yes.
Completely trusted not only by everybody that's had an experience there, which is thousands and thousands of people, not just St. Louisans either. People travel from all over the place. But businesses in this area, they are extremely highly respected from businesses, not just in this area either. When you have something that's from Moritz Royce and you have an appraisal, say, from Moritz Royce, anything that has the Moritz Royce name on it, people in the jewelry industry across the nation respect it way more than anybody else.
Certain gravitas that comes with
there truly is
a piece of jewelry from Moritz Royce.
For a reason, which makes you think like, oh, well, I must not have the budget for Moritz Royce. I'm telling you, what do we say? From dirtbags to doctors?
Yes.
Doctors to douchebags?
I like to say from douchebags to doctors.
Everybody, just tell them your budget and they'll work with you and you'll have the greatest experience just like we did.
It's quality that lasts. It's honest guidance. It's personal service. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry. GetTheJewels.com is the website. Make an appointment. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
You're listening to The Rizz Show on 105.7 The Point.
Drew Davis running a little late, having van problems.
Yes, sounds like it.
Let me get my...
Get your questions out there, Rafe.
Yeah, I got to get the questions
ready.
out. I thought he was coming in.
All right,
thought,
let's test the clock first.
Okay.
Test the clock.
Testing the clock. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Clock works.
So intense.
Okay. All right, thank you. All right, let's play Simpleton Trivia. All right, today's contest is sponsored by...
Ladies and gentlemen, today it is sponsored by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
All right, so we're playing for Urge tickets, we're playing for Evanescence tickets, Event Sevenfold Good Charlotte tickets, and Rizz Birthday Bash tickets. Okay, so Simpleton Trivia will get you on the phone. You have a choice to make. Do you want to answer the questions yourself? 10 questions in 45 seconds, one pass. But if you get one wrong, you will hear this, and it will hang up on you. And that is the end of your turn. Should you answer all 10 questions correctly in 45 seconds, you get your choice of 2 tickets. Or you could say, you know what, I want one of the Rizz Show members to play for me. And I get to bet on or against them. Should you bet correctly, you get one pair of ticket. One pair of ticket. One pair of ticket.
You get one ticket.
One ticket. One pair of tickets.
You have to go alone to a show.
That's right. I've never been to a concert by myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Highly suggest.
Yeah?
Yeah, good times.
Yeah, you of all people.
You can do whatever the hell you want. You don't have to talk to anybody. You could just crowd surf all night.
It's all on you.
Yeah. Crowd surf all night, yes.
I did that.
You want a drink? Yes, I do.
And not can have anybody going, oh, another one?
Oh, yeah. No, I don't care for this song. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Another drink? Okay. You don't need another drink. Yes, I do. What? Let's go to Mark in Warrenton. Hello, Mark.
Good morning.
Mark, Simpleton Trivia. Are you going to answer the questions yourself or...
For sure.
Oh,
I want to answer.
Let's go,
answer
Mark.
the questions yourself. 45 seconds on the clock. You got one pass. One pass, and then Rafe will go back to it. If you get any question wrong, if you say a wrong answer, you will hear this, and I'll hang up on you immediately.
Yes, goodbye.
Mark?
Bye.
Your time begins as soon as Rafe is done reading the first question.
All right, Mark, good luck on Simpleton Trivia. Mark, how many strikes until a batter is out in baseball?
3.
How many years are in a century?
100.
Who is the king of pop?
Michael Jackson.
What is the main flavor of Nutella?
Hazelnut.
What is the smallest state in the United States?
Rhode Island.
On which continent is the Sahara Desert?
Asia.
No!
Africa?
Africa.
Oh, he was doing so
man,
well.
I had it.
He was crushing it.
Hazelnut.
What a
Good for you, Mike.
disaster. What a
Or Mark.
disaster. Oh.
You got 5.
He was on a roll.
He was on a roll.
Oh, he got hazelnut but didn't say Africa. Wow. Next caller is...
Hey, Ron, where are you? Where is Ron right
there
now?
he is. Aaron from Overland. All right, Aaron, are you going to answer the questions yourself? Or are you going to have
I am.
it? All right, Aaron's going to do it himself for 2 pairs of tickets. All right, here we go.
Meg Ryan, let's go.
Okay.
Aaron, let's go.
Aaron, good luck on Simpleton Trivia. Your time begins now. What global sporting event is held every 4 years?
The Olympics.
What is the name of the pink pig in Winnie the Pooh?
Piglet.
What country is directly north of the United States?
Canada.
What do bees collect from flowers in order to make honey?
Nectar.
What is the term for 0 score in tennis?
Nil.
No, Aaron. No, it's love. What
did
do
he
they
say
connect?
first?
Is it
He said
pollen?
nil.
Isn't it pollen or is it
No, it's
nectar?
nectar.
nectar.
It's nectar? Okay.
He was right.
Learn and I looked at
We
each
both
other.
gave each other like a
No.
startling look like, is that right?
No, he got it.
Pollination is.
Nil is not 0 in tennis. It's love.
That's love, y'all.
He said
And he
nil.
knew it too. He said nil.
Yeah, he
And he
knew
went,
it
no,
as soon as
love,
he said
love,
it.
no,
He knew
sorry.
it as soon as he said it.
Nil.
Brother, you had
You
it.
say the wrong answer, you get the buzzer.
Sorry, bud.
It's like you play with the bull and you get the horns.
So they say.
Tony.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Tony, are
Hey,
you going to play
Tony.
yourself or are you going to have somebody else play for you?
I'm going to play myself.
All right, for 2 sets of tickets, Tony is going to do 10 questions in 45 seconds.
Here
I believe in you. You have
we-
1 pass should you need it.
Here you go. Remember, you can pass if you want to. Tony, good luck. Simple trivia
All
begins
right.
now. What do the stars on the U.S. flag represent?
The States.
What superhero carries a shield with a star on it?
Captain America.
What is the name of the yellow part of an egg?
The Yolk.
What is the capital of Missouri?
Jefferson City.
How many yards are in a football field?
100.
How many minutes are in an hour?
60.
What color is Cookie Monster?
Blue.
What soda is known for its 23 flavors?
Dr. Pepper.
What is the boiling point of water in Celsius?
100 degrees.
What city hosts the Indy 500?
Indianapolis.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
it. That's it. I was getting a little worried because Rafe, you're getting close there with the questions. But congratulations, Tony.
Getting close with the questions?
Yes,
Thanks,
of course, we
guys.
come quickly because it was getting
Good job,
down
Tony.
to the end.
Oh.
Congratulations, Tony. Hang on.
Oh.
He
Doc-
did it.
Excuse
Dr.
that
Pepper
out of
is
me.
only one flavor, and it's
I don't even have my
perfection.
readers. You're lucky it's going this well.
You don't got your readers?
Oh, dude, I'm reading blurs right now.
Is Dr.
brother.
Pepper 23 flavors?
I don't know. I mean, that's the first I think I've ever heard that.
I've heard that
It's-
before.
It
It's
is.
the flavor of perfection to me. Just
I'll get out
one.
of here.
23 flavors, Dr. Pepper.
Jonathan in Catawissa. Hello, Jonathan.
Morning, guys.
All
Happy
right.
birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy. Are you going to play yourself or are you going to have a Rizz Show surrogate do it for you?
I'm going to have Moon do it for me.
Are you betting
man.
on him or against
Today
him?
is not the day.
I'm betting on him.
Oh no!
Why did I say that?
Let's go.
Well, because I'm not confident.
What do you mean you're not confident?
My brain is just off. today.
Well,
I'm
sorry.
tired, and
Jonathan's already made his decision.
I'm going to bear down.
Jonathan, hang on 1 second. We're betting on Moon. And Moon, your time will begin as soon as Rafe is done reading the question.
Okay, man.
Here we go.
Moon, good luck. What is the largest bird in the world?
Albatross. Ostrich.
And Jonathan is done.
Oh, crap.
Yep. Well, there you go.
Don't be laughing. Stop this. Somebody lost.
He said
Lost
wasn't
at
feeling
1.
great.
He's
I
so
told you,
tired.
man.
He was international this
I
week.
told you. I have been.
It's only in Canada.
That's
I was,
international.
dude, I was on stage until
Barely.
I was on stage until midnight every night.
Barely. Barely.
Hey, he had the opportunity to bet against you. That's
No
not on
excuse.
you.
Yeah, he should have.
That's right.
I told him before he
Punish the
before he
listener.
for or against. I was like, this is not the day.
You told him. You told him.
All right, Ben in Oakville.
Yeah.
Hello, Ben.
Morning.
All right, Ben, are you going to do it yourself or will you have a Rizz Show member do it for you?
I'm going to do it myself.
All
That's
right,
the smartest
Ben.
thing to do.
That's it.
Here
Ben.
we go for 2 sets of tickets.
Ben, good luck on Simpleton Trivia. Your time begins now. What is the term for a group of lions?
Pride.
What is the name of the fairy in Peter Pan?
Tinkerbell.
What is the name of the ship that brought the pilgrims?
Mayflower.
What is the second day of the work week?
Tuesday.
How many nickels are in a dollar?
20.
What do you call the person who leads an orchestra?
Conductor.
What animal is known for having a long trunk?
Elephant.
What is the name of the toy with the string and 2 discs?
I get 2 discs. I don't know. Yo-yo.
There you go. What is the square root of 9?
3.
What is the capital of France?
Paris.
Yeah, there it is.
Nice.
There it is.
2 seconds.
Ben. Boy, you had me confused on that yo-yo
Nicely
question,
done,
too.
man.
Sorry, it was worded weirdly. He did it.
A string and 2 discs. I guess really the 2 discs are pressed together.
You looked at me and was like, huh?
Yeah, I looked at Moon. I went,
I should have said something about going up and down, but
well,
trying to keep him
congratulations.
short.
You did it.
My bad.
All right, Tom. Hello.
It's amazing how
Good
good I
morning,
feel.
everyone.
Good morning.
Yeah, it's how good
It's
you feel
amazing
when you're not doing it.
How good I feel on all the other ones until I get one.
Tom, will you be answering the questions yourself, or will you have somebody do it for you?
No, I'm not quite awake enough this morning, so I'm going to have someone else do it for
Well,
me.
who would you like to have it do for you? And you could bet on or against them.
Can I do King Scott?
Absolutely. Let's get this.
And King, I love you, man, but I'm going to bet against you.
Okay. King Scott, you can do it from in there. It's fine. You can do it from in there. You can see other questions.
All right, let's do
Scott,
You got
he's betting
this,
against you.
it. Of course. I
want you
like
to-
this guy.
I want you
Just
to prove
kidding. I'm
Tom
hanging
wrong.
up.
I want you to prove Tom wrong.
I can hang up in
Prove
here.
him wrong.
I know. Yeah, you could dump him.
Prove him wrong,
Okay.
Scott.
He doesn't deserve tickets, that's
All
for
right,
sure.
Tom,
You got
hang on.
this,
He wins
dude.
to me.
He bet against you.
got this.
You are
What kind of
smart.
shirt are you
You
wearing?
is beautiful.
Let me see your shirt.
I got the
City Red Hot Ripple
yeah,
sweatshirt on.
I'm sporting.
You
Is
got
it cold
this,
in that
big
room?
dog.
Yeah, it's 64.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Nice.
A little Arctic chill.
right,
Trying to keep
Scott.
my brain awake, you know.
Let's go. 10 questions.
All right.
Got this.
All right.
90 seconds.
Are you ready?
Nope, 45.
Yeah.
45. King Scott, remember you were bet against. This is for pride, the pride of the room, and the pride of our show. No
And your
pressure.
baby, your unborn baby.
Your unborn baby.
Your
too.
unborn baby can actually, your wife is listening at home.
With the phone, with the radio pressed to her
Oh.
To
belly.
her belly.
Oh, 1 second.
And,
Take a sip
and
of
your
coffee.
little baby's in there. It's like, my daddy's smart. Am I going to, is she going to be like me? There you
She's
go.
going to be very smart.
Okay.
King Scott,
See.
Simpleton Trivia begins for you now. King Scott, who wrote Romeo and Juliet?
Shakespeare.
What is the term for frozen rain?
Ice. Sleet.
I
Sorry.
think it counts.
Okay. How many rings are on an Olympic flag?
We got 5.
What is the name of the wooden puppet whose nose grows when he lies?
Pinocchio.
What do you call a group of wolves?
Pack.
What is the top color of a standard rainbow?
Oh, boy. Give me red.
What is the first man's name who walked on the moon?
Neil Armstrong.
What is the largest ocean in the world?
Pacific.
What do you call the meat of a pig?
Pork.
How many continents are there?
7.
Yes, baby. Suck it, Tom.
Eat it.
Suck it, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ice is
I mean,
still
you
what
count ice,
is
right?
frozen rain.
I
talking
had
about
sleet.
sleet?
I had
It is
sleet.
ice. Ice.
Technically, it's ice. We'll give it to
Yeah.
him.
Okay.
I try to word these
Tom's gonna be
questions
waiting in the parking lot.
as best I can.
Way to go, buddy.
Thank you.
But we
You did
always
it. You did it for
find
your
a
baby
loophole.
girl.
Yeah. She's
did
going
a
to be
good
so
job.
proud of me.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
All right,
I just
let's,
hope Tom's proud of
we
me.
have time for 1 or 2 more.
I didn't get one, man.
Yeah. I don't know.
You
didn't know
crushed him, dude.
You have questions, Rafe? You good with questions?
Yeah, I got questions.
Okay. Stephanie, hello.
Hello.
All right, Stephanie, are you ready to play?
Merry Christmas, Rizz.
Are you going to do it yourself, or are you going to have somebody else do it for you?
No, for Moon.
Oh,
Moon
no.
on or against?
Against.
Yeah, that's right.
Writing's on the wall.
Moon.
That's the
Come
right
on,
one.
don't
He said
tank
it.
this.
He said it.
Don't tank it. I would never do that.
Don't tank this.
I'm a
I know
competitor.
you wouldn't.
Have integrity.
Of course.
The integrity of this game.
Please, Moon. Please lose.
Please, Moon.
Please lose.
All right,
well,
Stephanie. hang on.
I hope you get your wishes, and I hope I win.
I want you to take this seriously.
Rizz,
Touch my hand.
Touch
of
him.
all,
Touch
is it
his
gonna be
hand.
weird and clammy
It's
again?
Tuesday.
Oh my goodness!
Your hands are so weird. Why
are you both?
Why are your hands so
Guys,
wet?
don't even say that to our listenership.
No.
Learn.
Moon's
Excuse me.
hands are so wet.
No, they're not.
Let me
Hold
feel
his
your-
hand.
Touch my hand.
Okay, yeah, it's fine. But
My
that's
damn
fine.
hand.
But now,
They are very clammy, dude.
I know, gross.
Are you out of your
Touch my
brain?
hand.
Go
Wait, hang on.
touch
Let me
his.
touch Rizz's hand.
Touch his hand.
Dry as a bone.
No,
It's-
you
his
both
is
got
worse,
hard hands,
right?
dude.
What-
You both are nervous as hell
Dry
to
as
be
a
on this
bone.
show right now.
Dry as a bone.
No, you both have clam ass
Dude, his hands are gross
Get
feeling.
out of here.
I'm
My
the only
hands are
one with
beautiful.
here. Let me touch your hand. Too.
Now you got me all riled up.
Yeah, he's got dry hands. I
Get
got
outta
dry
here.
hands.
My
You
hands are
two
super
are
dry.
wet
Figure dry hands.
boys. So moist.
Wet.
Moist
I
boys.
hope they crack.
Okay, let's go. We're playing for Stephanie.
Lock it in.
Our hands are pretty similar, dude.
Lock it in, you wet-handed bandits.
All right,
Wet hand
ostrich.
bandits.
No lube needed.
Go
Here
on.
we go. Mm-hmm. Moon.
What?
What is the name of the gas that makes balloons float?
Helium.
What is the name of the princess in Aladdin?
Jasmine.
What instrument do you use to measure an angle?
An angle. That would be a.
You can pass if you want to.
Yeah, I'll pass. Whatever.
How many seconds are in a minute?
60.
What is the name of the dog in Wizard of Oz?
Toto.
What state is known as the Sunshine State?
Sunshine is Florida.
What is the main ingredient in glass?
Sand.
What do you call a shape with three sides?
Triangle.
What kind of tree do acorns come from?
Oh, I don't know. I'll just go oak.
Who painted the Mona Lisa?
Da Vinci.
What?
Square.
Almost got it.
What do you
Got
mean?
8.
Almost got it. Did I get square?
Did you say square? Is the answer square? Or is it a protractor?
Oh, a
It was
protractor.
protractor.
All right, well, Stephanie
I don't
wins.
feel bad about that one.
You did
Love you,
really well,
Moon.
though.
Love you, Moon. Thank you.
We're knocking on the door.
Square.
Nice.
Square is just to draw, right? A draw.
I think so.
I thought you could also measure.
To measure an angle, you need a protractor. It is like the thing you use
Measure.
in geometry. To measure
Is that
angle
the
of
little
a
pencil
triangle.
guy?
Everybody wins.
No, that's a diameter situation.
Yeah,
No.
it looks like a pencil.
Yeah,
It has a pencil
I'm
and you,
glad
like,
that I
put
got
the little-
something
The
wrong
thing we
with
used to
it.
Yeah.
stab the person in front
You
of you.
make the
with.
little-
Like a gun. And
I'm glad
Jam it
whatever
with
I
it.
got wrong, everyone has a different answer for.
I mean, you technically could measure an angle.
Doesn't mean you're not still dumb.
You can measure an angle with a square, Mr. Ice? I defended you.
Yes, I said that. Yeah.
Just a right angle, though.
Family divided.
we'll be getting emails about that, by the way.
All right, one more contestant. Let's go to Melissa. Good morning, Melissa.
Merry Christmas, Rizz.
Yeah.
All right, so, hey, thank you for donating the money you did for the radiothon. When do you want to come in? When do you want to come in on the show?
Well, I'd like to come in on my 40th birthday.
When is
That's
that?
right before you go to Italy. It's September 16th.
You know what?
It's a Wednesday.
Book it.
September 16th?
Book it.
Yeah.
All right, book it.
What time?
We'll discuss that later.
Okay, well, I
We
didn't know
got
if we
the
wanted
date.
to tell everybody the
10
Lauren needs to put it.
15.
Lauren needs to put on the calendar.
calendar
immediately.
slut.
Let's say 7:30.
And what was the date? The 16th?
It's the 16th.
Of
Okay.
September?
If something happens on the show, Lauren immediately jumps to the calendar. Has to put a group calendar.
What
thing
time
out.
did you say I was tuning you out? What was it? Melissa in at 7?
7. 7's fine.
Okay, great.
Let me make sure. Let me look at my calendar.
Okay.
Now that we're doing this on the air. September 16th.
At 7 o'clock.
That's a Wednesday.
Nice.
That works for me.
Okay, great.
All right. Melissa, we got it locked in. You're coming in
Yay.
September 16th, okay? On her 40th. That is your 40th birthday?
Yes, it is.
Holy cow, we got to do something special. Scott, I'm commissioning a charcuterie board.
Okay. A charcuterie board.
All
Play
right.
the music. King Scott.
A charcuterie board.
The charcuterie board.
All right, Melissa, are you going to play yourself or are you going to have somebody do it for you?
You're going to do it for me, Rizz, and I'm going to bet with you. You're going to do it. But even if
You're going to
you
do it
don't,
so good.
Everybody wins.
Oh, okay.
Hold my hands.
What is sweet?
I'm not
Because I
touching
love
you.
Yeah, right. It's not my hands. It's,
I love you too,
Yes,
Melissa.
you're going to do it.
You're going to do it
Okay.
for me, okay?
Happy
Let's go.
birthday, Riz.
Let's go. Let's go.
Merry Christmas, Riz.
Let's go.
Hey, Riz. Your simpleton trivia.
Let's go.
Starts at Christmas time. Rizz.
Uh-huh.
Rizz.
Hit it.
Listen up. What is the national bird of the United States?
The eagle.
What is the official language of Brazil?
Portuguese.
What is the name of the doctor who treats animals?
A vet.
What do you call a large mass of moving ice?
Iceberg.
What Disney character is known for her glass slipper?
Cinderella.
What is the capital of Italy?
Rome.
How many legs does an insect have?
6.
What's the smallest prime number?
3. 1.
2.
Prime number?
A number
That's an even number.
not divisible by itself.
Oh.
Only divisible by itself. It's 2.
I'm sorry.
You were on a roll. I thought
You were there, dude.
I'm sorry, Melissa.
You were there.
It's okay.
See, I'm 16.
You really owe her a charcuterie now.
Yep.
You did not do it for her.
Riz, you were so.
How
that was
close
good.
was I?
You were close.
Not close at all. Nobody was
Not close at all.
You were 1. Yeah.
What are you doing with the math stuff? Come on, man. I got to throw math in there.
It's a
Now
prime
you're in
number,
trouble.
dog. You just couldn't quite finish.
Really couldn't get there. You might have low T. I don't know.
Oh.
No,
They might have low T.
Scott, bring in the tea.
All right.
Yes.
I have the needle.
You were on a roll. I think you were
know.
like 1 away.
Yeah, you were
And then you
close.
throw a math one in there?
Hey, man.
That's on you.
Protractor. I'll never forget.
That's on him.
Never forget.
Where's Drew? Is he here soon?
Apologies.
Nope. He's about. Let me see here. He might have called.
Okay, well.
Yes.
No.
Nip.
Okay, well, we'll do something next.
Nip.
All right, 8:46. I want Drew to come on. We're getting to the end of the show now. I want to give him his due.
I guess we'll do something else.
Traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Get a complimentary $600 appraisal credit with your mortgage. Check up goldenoaklending.com. Exit at right lane block 270 northbound just after Gravois. Your point forecast is going to be hot. Heat index of 101.
This is a Swamp Pass alert.
High of 93. Right now it's 84 at the Point Studio.
All right, you've heard Rafe, Moon, and I. We keep talking about Victor's Health, and that's for a very good reason, because we want to improve our health. We want to have an incredible journey in this lifetime, and that's one way to do it, is get the ultimate teammate that is ready to help you just be successful in your health journey, and that is Victory Men's Health. And I love going over there. I mean, they have all kinds of options. When I first went there years ago, I was so tired, I was sluggish, and my wife was just begging me to please go to Victory Men's Health. So I finally did, and they did the blood work on me, and they found out that I was deficient in a ton of vitamins and was completely low in testosterone. So I was depleted in that as well, and they got me so fine-tuned. It's absolutely amazing, and now I'm doing great with that, and they got me on NAD Plus as well as Rafe, and I just feel absolutely amazing, and I'm just so grateful for them. And whenever I am feeling a little sluggish, I'll go over there and I'll get the vitamin drip therapy. And I'll sit there in a massage chairs and just reload and get all the nutrients I need. And but there's all kinds of options. Plus, they have the cardiologist down at Sunset Hills. You can go and see what's going on inside your heart. They can take an inside look and make sure you're doing all right. So get yourself the right teammate. Go to Victor's Health. See why we keep going there, why Moon, Rafe, and I keep going over there. They have 4 locations, one at East O'Fallon and one Sunset Hills with the cardiologist, and then also over there in Town and Country that we all go to. So visit Victor's Health today. Go to victormenshealth.com.
Look, when you've been doing anything for 58 years, you have mastered the craft. Since 1968, Chesterfield Fence and Deck has been the name St. Louis trusts for home improvement. We're talking about a locally owned and operated company that has stayed under the same ownership for nearly 60 years. And they don't just sell you a product, they provide the best and longest-lasting outdoor solutions in the industry, whether it's a beautiful cedar fence or a custom sunroom or a brand-new patio or a brand-new deck. They put quality and professionalism first in everything they do. And what sets them apart? They use their own professionally trained installation crews, their own trucks, their own tools, no middlemen. You're getting expert advice from project consultants and a 5-year labor warranty to back it up. Plus, they're A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and a Torch Award winner. Right now, for this month, you mentioned the Rizz Show, get 20% off your next installed outdoor project. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Online at chesterfieldfence.com. The sign you have the very best. Chesterfield Fence and Deck.
Yo, what's up? This is Marlon Wayans, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz, you old f***.
The website, brobible.com.
All right.
That's right, brobible.com.
Great website.
They had a pretty good list out there. The best sports nicknames of all time. The best sports nicknames of all time. And this is NBA, this is NFL, this is NHL, this is WWE, this is boxing.
This is WNBA. On the brobible.com.
All right, so you know what? Keep score, Learn.
Okay.
Keep score. I'm going to go around. I'm going to give you the nickname, and you tell me who the person is. Okay? Let's see how you do. And this is, I'll start with number 1. The greatest sports nickname of all time.
Are you going in order?
Yeah, I'm going to start with Moon.
Okay.
Moon.
Yeah, baby.
Who's the great one?
The great one is Sir Wayne Gretzky.
Correct.
He was knighted by me, my spirit, and...
That is the greatest sports nickname of all time. Followed by, Learn,
Yeah.
the Great Bambino.
Ooh, Babe Ruth.
Nice.
Followed by, Rafe, Mr. October.
Reggie Jackson.
Yes. Followed by, the Big Unit.
That's an easy one. And Frank Thomas. What?
No, it's not.
Steele.
Rafe.
Randy Johnson.
Yes.
Oh, the big unit.
Oh,
yeah.
duh.
Yeah, he
Sorry.
does have a big unit, but
What was the
Frank is the Big Hurt.
big
That's
hurt.
what it was. Doggone it.
Yeah. Easy mix up.
Fun fact,
Jenna
Kishi used to have
Jameson's a big squirt.
we used to have a bread truck, and it was called the Big Unit. Had Big Unit on the
Oh,
license
yes,
plates.
I remember that. Yes. So the Great One, the Great Bambino, Mr. October, the Big Unit, the round mound of rebound.
The round mound of
Round
rebound?
mound of rebound is number 5.
Come on, you know this.
I do?
Yeah, you do.
Give me an era. I mean, I'm assuming it's 90s.
Can't.
It's 90s.
It's of your,
80s,
it's of your
90s.
childhood.
It's of your childhood.
Basketball
Okay, so like
rebound.
well, let's see. That's
The round mound of rebound.
See, Malone was the mailman. Robinson.
Stop
was
saying
the
names. Stop
admiral.
saying names,
I apologize.
please.
I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize what I was doing there.
Stop saying names.
Okay, the
round mound of rebound.
I don't know. Give me a
3.
team. Give me a team.
No, multiple teams. 3, 2, 1.
Great steal.
Dennis
Charles Barkley.
Charles Barkley.
Oh, I don't think I knew
goodness.
that.
Yeah, he was kind of a chunk coming out of college.
Oh, okay.
And he lost a little weight in the NBA, but they called him the round mound of
Yeah,
rebound.
actually, it's confirmed. I didn't know that.
All right, so that's the top 5. It's
We
the
have a
Great
confirmation
One,
here.
the Great Bambino, Mr. October, the Big Unit, the round mound of rebound.
Still
Greatest
didn't know
sports
that.
nicknames of all time. This one is worth 500 points if you get this.
Oh, my
Is
goodness.
this you got to
This is
say your
mine.
name first?
No, this
No,
is mine.
This is Learn's, and you have a chance to steal. And if anybody gets this, I will be super shocked.
Okay.
Chocolate Thunder.
Chocolate Thunder. Yes. Okay. Chocolate Thunder. Look at him go.
Rex Hudler.
Anybody? It's a tough one. You wouldn't get. I didn't know
Mr.
this one.
Pete Maravich.
Yeah.
Although that is one.
Larry Bird.
No, it's Daryl Dawkins, NBA.
Oh,
Daryl Dawkins.
That's right.
okay.
Okay, moving on to Rafe.
That was a good
There's
one.
2 ones here.
Okay.
He's either called the greatest or the Louisville Lip.
The greatest Louisville lip. That is Muhammad Ali.
Correct.
Somebody knows their sports. You're leading with 4.
Scott. Black Mamba.
Black Mamba, Kobe.
No, we already had the big hurt. So,
Is there
Trey
another
Thomas.
There's got to be a
I'm
big
taking off the
on
list.
here again.
I'm coming like a freight train.
Moon.
Yeah.
The Minister of Defense.
The Minister of Defense.
You know
Oh my
this one,
gosh.
Rafe?
I feel like I do know this.
Yeah, this is
Once I hear
Minister
it.
of Defense. Once you know
The
it.
Minister of Defense. This is basketball?
Gosh.
No.
No.
Sounds like every ex
It
I've ever
is.
had.
The Minister.
He is no longer with us.
Oh, I do.
Oh, the Minister. This is a boxer.
No, he's an NFLer.
Oh, God. Then I do.
The Minister.
Then I certainly.
Rafe Steele. Reggie White.
Reggie White, yes.
Ray,
The Minister of Defense. Reggie White.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got that. Wouldn't have got there.
Learn.
Let's go.
Prime time.
Oh, Coach Prime. Freaking Deion Sanders, dude.
Yeah, hell yeah. You almost got it.
Mother effing Deion Sanders. Let's go. Coach Prime.
This.
Rafe.
Yes.
Megatron.
Calvin Johnson.
Yes. Scott. Diesel.
That is one of the coolest nickname, by the way. Megatron is a cool nickname.
Diesel.
Diesel.
So is Diesel.
Which sport?
NBA.
NBA.
Now really think about
I
it.
thought about it. And Diesel is...
Diesel.
Diesel is...
You know this.
Diesel...
Diesel. 3, 2, 1.
Hill.
Steele.
Steel for Moon.
DJ Diesel. Shaq Diesel.
Shaq Diesel, yes. Moon. The Hebrew Hammer.
The Hebrew Hammer. I order that at Nudo House. That's my
This is a
lunch
tough one.
order.
I don't know if you're going to get this one.
Well, let's see.
Who's
Black
speaking
guy.
Hebrew?
Let's see. Got to be a black guy.
Wrong.
I know that's a joke. Come on, man.
Hammer.
The Goldenstein. Goldenstein.
Scott, do you know this one? If anybody would know this, it may be Scott.
I know he's an old-timey...
No.
Oh.
I think he's still playing.
There's the Hank guy or whatever.
MLB or Ryan Braun is the...
Yeah.
There was one before him.
Milwaukee.
Wasn't there?
Yeah, there was.
Like Hank something, like Moon said.
Stein.
Yeah,
Hank Stein? What?
something like that.
Learn.
What?
The Dream.
Yes. It is.
Yes.
You know, guys know this?
The Dream.
think
Okay,
so.
can you give me a sport? Because
It
I'm
is basketball.
Stupid. Okay, so I'm a new NBA fan.
Very famous. Very famous.
The Dream. Okay, Scottie Pippen.
Nope.
Damn it.
Rafe Steele. Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yes, Hakeem Olajuwon. My Dream. Hakeem the Dream.
One of my favorite things was to watch. God, what's the dude's name? That was like he was like wild 90s NBA player.
Starks or which team?
No, it doesn't matter, but he had told a story about he lipped off to Hakeem Olajuwon and he goes, is it true he slapped you? And like
Hakeem was the point, right? Was he
goes,
the finger?
He goes, man, he slapped the hell out of me. He goes, big old banana hand. He's like, he knocked me. He goes, I didn't know where I was for like a week.
I knocked the taste out of
Who
your
is
mouth.
that dude? He's crazy. Vernon Maxwell. If you watch, the interviews with him are so funny, dude, because he like shoots on the behind the scenes of the 90s NBA and he tells
Amazing.
real stories and he's very, very funny.
All right, Rafe.
Yeah.
The Crime Dog.
That is Fred McGriff.
Yes.
Yeah,
Scott.
dude.
Killing
the
it.
Bus.
The Bus. Let's see here. You know this one? Which,
Moon does.
Which sport?
Show me NFL.
NFL.
The Bus.
The Bus.
The Bus.
it
Oh.
is.
The wheels, if you don't get the bus after doing Wheels on the Bus joke for 20 years.
No kidding.
This is upsetting.
Hakeem Olajuwon's going to come in and slap you in the face.
Yeah, he's right outside.
Okay, so
Nah.
yeah.
If you don't have it, you don't have it. You're not going to find this guy in your head.
Lauren, do you think you know it?
Bus. Larry.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't.
Could we
Lewis-
give her a chance?
Let me
before you
have a
buzz in?
chance. Okay.
Louis
Learn
Steele?
the Bus.
Marshall Falk. Damn it.
Steele. Jerome Bettis.
Jerome Bettis, yes.
So
Jerome
close.
The
Calling Jerome.
Bus. Who's up next?
That's me.
Moon. The Kid.
Oh, the kid is
Billy the
is it
Kid.
Jason Kidd, right? For the
Rafe Steele. Ken Griffey Jr.
Oh, of course. Yeah, he had his head on
The Kid.
the kid
Are
style.
you an ESPN plant on this show? What's happening over there?
What they call Jason Kidd? He had a name too.
They called him
Billy the Kid.
No, his name
Grown
is
Up.
Jason the Kid.
I think his nickname was Grown Up.
Dang it! I mean, there was
Adult male.
I don't
There
know
was
what
some
they
name
called
for
him.
him.
Adult male.
Learn.
What?
Stone Cold.
Steve Austin.
Yes.
My uncle.
Oh, nice.
He's got, oh man, you follow Stone Cold Steve Austin on Instagram. He's got some kick-ass cats.
I got 2 more. Rafe?
Yes.
The Say Hey Kid.
Say hey, Willie Mays.
Yes, nice.
Say hey,
You're killing
Willie
it.
Mays Hayes
Oh,
here.
you're thinking Hank Greenberg is the Hebrew Hammer? Is that what they called him
Something
too?
like
Yes.
that. Yeah.
That is who it was first.
That was like the.
Did you say Hank Greenberg?
I said Hank. I couldn't remember. It was
Doesn't count.
close.
It's Willie Mays Hayes. Hit
I
like
knew it was
Mays, run like Hayes.
A good last
You may
name.
run like Hayes, but you hit
Hey,
like...
is Drew here yet?
He's rolling up.
Okay. Oh, he's
Oh,
rolling
that's-
up.
come
He's in
on.
a wheelchair.
Listen,
up.
man.
Well, he is rolling up.
We don't know if
That's
he has
all
a
right.
sense of humor.
That's what people in wheelchairs are down. Like,
He said that it was on here.
Moon. I mean, all right. Last one.
I'll take his.
Last
on
one.
a
Last one. He's still
skateboard.
here. Showtime.
Oh, duh. This one is
SHOTIME. Showtime.
Oh my gosh, it is.
I know this.
It's
somewhere.
newer.
Oh, maybe not.
It's baseball. It is.
Oh, I thought it was a
It is
basketball guy.
Come on, man. It's got to be. Think about if you just said
Showtime.
baseball, that gets you.
newer. 3, 2, 1.
Shohei Ohtani.
Shohei Ohtani. Yes. Thank you. Yes.
Once you spelled it
I
for
think
you.
the Lakers. Showtime Lakers.
Showtime, I think, was the team.
It was. That's why I was confused.
That's why when you said the
itself.
dream, all I could think of was Dream
Team? No.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Well, listen. You guys did a good
Gold
one.
medal, it's in the bag.
Rafe won handsomely. 10, then Moon, then me, then King.
It's too bad.
I can't believe I beat him. That's
Nice.
guys. I'm
Nice.
on my way.
Somebody said Jason Kidd was called White Chocolate. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't know he had a nickname.
Yeah, that sounds right, dude. Because he was like, he was something albino was in my head. I go,
What?
He was like the albino something.
Right.
Because he was like a weird looking dude.
He was a weird looking dude. I was going to say that, and I was like, I don't want to put that out there.
Nah, he was a weird looking dude.
Jason Kidd nickname. Here we go. He was widely used nickname J Kidd. However, he did go by White Chocolate.
Nice.
What was the other dude that played for? Was it Larry Walker? Played for not the Bobcats, the Hornets.
Larry Johnson.
Larry Johnson. What'd they call him? He had a cool name. He had a.
Didn't make the list.
Was he above the rim or something like that?
Didn't make the list. Listen, we got to get to Drew Johnson after the break. It's 9:07. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
I'm looking it up. While I deliver weather.
Oh, Jason
traffic.
Williams is White Chocolate. I don't know anymore.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Get a complimentary $600 appraisal credit with a mortgage checkup. GoldenOakLending.com. Larry Johnson.
Jason Williams is White Chocolate. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Larry.
okay.
It says Larry Johnson, former NBA power forward and small forward, was widely known as the nickname Grandmama.
Yes, that's because he was in the commercials with the grandma dress.
Yeah, LJ. All right, well, traffic seems to be going okay, so hopefully keep it up. Your point forecast, though, it is going to be nasty. Heat index of 101, high of 93. Right now it's 84 at the Point Studio.
Between the swampy weather and, listen, it's summertime. All the hosting you're doing, the kids are home, their friends are in the house, you got backyard barbecues, families coming to town. Your carpets are a disaster. And what is that stain? What is it? What is it? Regular vacuuming isn't sufficient to save your carpets. That's why I don't just talk about Zero Res on the show. I actually use them in my own home. They are my absolute go-to pros because they clean without soap, without harsh chemicals, or that weird musty smell. You know, your Aunt Linda's house always has. They use their patented ZR water so your floors dry fast. They feel incredibly soft. It smells like victory. They can Zero Resify your entire house. Carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, even your air ducts. And with a 4.9 rating on Google and over 5,900 reviews, you know they do it right. Get your place ready for the crew this month. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at $129 and get your air ducts clean starting at $599 per unit. Go to ZeroResSTL.com or call 314-474-2020 and make sure you ask for the Rizz Show special. Spelled backward or forward, it's the same, Zero Res.
Love me some Anton's. Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy experts. Absolutely world-class service, and I know because I've had them in my home to work on my systems, not just to fix and replace, but also that preventative maintenance program, which is huge. It's one of the That's one of the things my dad was always like preaching on us is preventative maintenance on your vehicles and on your systems in your house. That's what keeps the unexpected troubles and emergencies away. But if you have an emergency, Anton's is there for that as well. Also, anytime drain opening makes plumbing problems disappear. If you got a stubborn clog or something, think of Anton's. That plumbing, the heating, the cooling, and the energy experts. Now, they got flexible financing options. Happy to give you a free second opinion on your project as well. So don't let any sort of worn out AC systems, fail you into this hot 2026. Check out Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Energy Experts today online at antonshvac.com. It's ANTONSHVAC.com.
Hey, this is Duncan, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. I love you. I love the taste of your mouth. I love the smell of your breath in the morning. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Joining us, he's now a second-timer and 45 minutes late, Mr. Drew Davis.
You think just because you know us, you can be late?
I had to drive my wheelchair here. My van is now officially pretty much more crippled than I am. Check out afterwards.
All right. I wanted to ask you this question because I got a loaner car that I'm driving around, and I looked in the glove box, and there's a handicap placard.
Use it.
I went, ooh, man.
We all know you've been using it way before that placard.
Well,
anyway.
I was at a crowded place yesterday, and I went, ooh, man, I was tempted. My wife was in the car with me, and she goes, don't do it.
Huh.
She goes, I know you want to. I didn't, because then I thought Drew was coming in the next day. And
I give you the pass. Can
we put that in writing?
Yeah. It won't look very good because I have cerebral palsy. It'll be in writing. I don't know if you'll be able to read it, but
Scott, type it up for him and he can sign it.
You got to sign the back of the placard.
Just imagine you getting yelled at in the parking lot of an Olive Garden, like, I have a palsy pass. I have a palsy pass.
A palsy pass. I like the name better. Yeah.
Well, Drew, there's a couple things to talk about here. First off, we first had you on the show last year talking about crippling hot sauce, and now there's been a change. There's been an official name change.
A name change of the company?
Yes.
Well, do you have new stickers for me? Because I have stickers all over my guitar stuff, and people ask me about it all the time.
We don't have, because we were in a rush trying to figure out that, but I will bring some by.
Sweet.
This week.
What's the name?
The name has gone from crippling hot sauce to
stacked sauces.
It is now stacked sauces. So I ask you why the name change.
So I was throughout my journey, I've always, kind of, as a 16-year-old, kind of developing what I wanted the brand to be and how I wanted to portray it. And throughout this journey, obviously I'm the same funny guy, but I've discovered my real purpose is to, help as many people with disabilities as possible. Mm-hmm. And with crippling, sometimes with like the big corporations, we ran into issues with that. A lot of social media platforms did not like it either.
So it was they just didn't, and they didn't enjoy the humor of the crippling hot sauce brand name?
Yeah, that, and like on the social media side, since they're all like moderating with AI now, I was getting slammed with like offensive violations. And
because of the word cripple.
Yeah.
Screw AI.
And I'm like,
kidding.
And I'm like, well, I am crippled, so I said, hold my Capri Sun, I'll just change my name and then show you what's up. So that's what happened. So we are now stacked sauces, and now instead of donating to cerebral palsy research, donate to the Limitless Foundation that funds the dreams of other disabled dreamers. And that's when I think back of why I started crippling, besides the school project. That's really why I started it, is to inspire other people with disabilities and give them the same resources that I've had, that I've been so fortunate to build up and blessed with to chase my dreams.
That's awesome. That's amazing. I tell you what,
that's awesome.
I didn't even think about the AI aspect of it, because it's a zero tolerance on some of these.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they'll just bury it too, man. They'll bury your posts. Like, you just won't be able to get anything out there.
And it got to the point, it was, even though funny as hell, it got to the point just the name was affecting the business more than anything. I'm still the same funny guy, say the same, messed up stuff, just a different name. So
it's gone from crippling hot sauce to stacked sauces.
Yep.
Still your favorite hot sauce, just with a new name.
Yep.
And a fancy new website.
I like to say I like my women like I like my sauce. Stacked.
Nice. Yeah, talk about this Limitless Foundation that proceeds now go towards.
Yeah, so it's my foundation, the Limitless Foundation, that provides resources, a platform, and grants to other people with disabilities that maybe don't have the resources, don't have the money, don't know where to start. So we come in and we support people in funding their dreams. Like, I know our first ever grant was to this guy, Jake. He got paralyzed while playing a stand-up hockey game. And,
holy cow.
And with that, your rehabilitation therapy is really expensive, and his insurance wouldn't cover it. So we stepped in, started covering his therapy so he could become more independent.
That's awesome.
Because having a disability, your whole pursuit of life is just trying to gain independence and trying to, be as, quote, normal as you can be. Personally think normal is a setting on a dryer. But
tell me about it.
Yeah, I think so. Like, that's after I gave my first grant, I knew I was in it for the right reasons. For me, it's like, yeah, the name is extraordinarily funny, but the mission is really what's important to me. And to be honest, at 16, I had big dreams with that school project, but 16-year-olds don't really have life experience like that. But now that I've been at it for 5 years, I kind of know what I want and what I don't want.
Dude, just think about what's happened in the past 5 years. How far you've come with this. Yeah. So you've been on Kelly Clarkson. Saw you on Theo Vaughn. You talked to Gary Vee. Wild.
Yeah, still can't walk though.
That's Rogan.
I thought Gary Vee cures everything.
Dude, he kissed the top of my head and it didn't do anything.
No, it didn't. Talk about this Iron Man thing that happened. So back in April, a record-breaking Iron Man finish as the youngest disabled duo finisher in the world.
Yeah, I became the youngest physically disabled Iron Man in the world with my cousin Josh. This was all for the Limitless Foundation, and you might be right. You're like, wait, is he fooling us? I thought he said he was in a wheelchair. You are right. How it works is you're basically pulled in a kayak for the swim, and then you switch to the bike, which is like, it's basically an adult version of what the toddlers have for their, like the
tandem bike?
Like the thing that you pull on the back, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but an adult version, and then you take that off, and then it turns into like a 3-wheeled wheelchair that they push, and you might be like, well, that's easy, that doesn't count. And you would think until you have to piss on about hour 9, and you can't.
Wait, it's a 2.4 mile swim, so towed in a kayak, 112-mile bike ride, and then a marathon, 26.2 mile run, being pushed in a racing chair.
Oh my goodness!
And you have taken all the credit, while your cousin actually did 100% of the physical labor. So we do appreciate that.
I mean, you have to.
Josh did nothing.
I mean.
Don't even say his name.
Oh.
What's the proper etiquette when your team is pulling you up a steep hill on a bike for 112 miles? Are you offering, words of encouragement, or are you just yelling to go faster?
Both.
Or just sitting back and eating snacks?
No, my favorite thing is he's like, man, you gotta talk crap to motivate me. I'm like, this is my favorite thing ever. I get permission to talk crap. Usually I do that without ever needing permission, but if you're telling me I can, then
it's amazing because if you don't know Drew's story, he used to weigh 300 pounds at age 14, and doctors told you would be bedridden by 18.
Yep, it's still holding off the weight. Didn't need Weight Watchers. Just did it all natural. No Ozempic. No anything. Just all natural, and holding off the weight and couldn't be happier.
Yeah, how did you lose the weight? How did you lose 300 pounds?
Just so the truth is,
you lost 200 pounds, right?
80% of your diet, or 80% of losing weight is your diet.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to exercise a ton. The law of thermodynamics, you can't break it as calories in, calories out. I was eating more calories than my body needed. So once I figured out my maintenance and went below in a calorie deficit, then I started to lose the weight. Then I went from 300 to 95 pounds and anorexic. So
you overcorrected.
I'm on the actual spectrum, but then I've had the full spectrum of weight loss too, from super skinny to fat,
right,
to in between, and I'm like bouncing in the middle. Now I got to get on a diet after my 21st birthday.
Yes.
This Sunday.
This Sunday, 21st birthday.
On the 26th.
Which we'll be celebrating at Funny Bone.
Funny Bone in Westport, doing my first ever headlining stand-up comedy gig.
Wow.
Been doing it for actually right after. It's been about 16 months of me doing like opening gigs, stuff like that, and now I'm ready to take the next step and do my own headlining gigs. So would love to see as many of you guys out there as possible. Maybe buy me a beer. I'll still have cerebral palsy, but at least I'll forget about it.
So it's Sunday, Funny Bone Westport.
7 p.m., yeah.
7 p.m. Get your tickets. Go to the Funny Bone Westport website. So it's you. Who else is coming with you?
So my comedy coach, Corey, the guy with Down syndrome. So it's all like people with some sort of disability. So we got a guy with Down syndrome. You might have seen him on Instagram. He's the homie with the extra chromie.
Yes.
That was his joke. That's his joke.
Oh, I love it.
I didn't see that. That's literally a joke that he has in his set. We have.
It's that kind of material you will hear on Sunday.
I mean, yeah, it's self-deprecating. I got some good material too. One of my, viral ones is, I said, I got denied from the Make-A-Wish Foundation at age 7 because I wasn't disabled enough. I thought anything was possible. All I wanted was a big booty stripper. And I said, most kids want Disneyland. I wanted Candy's Land. Went in with one disease, came out with 2.
Oh, there we go. No. That kind of comedy we'll see on Sunday, Westport Funny Bone. 7 o'clock. Get your tickets now.
That's actually one of my first ever jokes I've ever written. So, way better material now. But yeah, it's all self-deprecation, fun. Now you have a reason to make fun of disabled people and laugh at them. Should be fun. Heckle us.
Yes, King's got to be handing out tomatoes.
That's right.
At the door.
Tomatoes.
Yeah, I've been buying them like crazy.
And diarrhea lettuce. You'll be handing out diarrhea lettuce and tomatoes.
Finally, I get the runs in some way.
There we go. It's that kind of comedy you will see on Sunday at Funny Bone Westport. You've been working alongside advocacy groups with the UN. Is that a new thing now?
Yeah, I've been, advocating with the UN for also a little over 8 months. So doing some speaking engagements with them and traveling across the country to different organizations and corporations speaking on disability and inclusion in the workplace, because through my content, I think my whole goal was to show that we don't need any special treatment. We just need a chance. And now I'm so fortunate that now with social media following growing, people are really taking a notice to that. Mm-hmm. People realize, we don't need to do a ton special for them. They're just like us. They just can't type as fast.
That's right. That's right.
The only class I ever failed in school, typing class.
Well, listen, I love your story and I love your attitude. And what's the website? The new website?
Stacksauces.com.
Stacksauces.com. 10% of sales go directly to the Limitless Foundation with grants going to disabled dreamers, like the $20,000 grant you handed out recently. And then you got the Funny Bone gig on Sunday.
Funny Bone gig on Sunday. That's once again my birthday. Then right after that we have going on a college tour. We're calling it the Cripple College Tour. So it's gonna be fun. My whole life, I always say, if you have fun, you never work a day in your life, and I somehow found a way to support myself having fun. So I am super blessed for that, and thank you guys for having me. I don't know how you lasted here for this long. It's hotter than the Sierra Desert in here, but
is it hot in here?
Yeah, it's kind of
hot. It's hot in here. It is.
Yeah,
it's Rafe. He's just
he's the
he
thermal.
just is like the sun.
No, I'm on a ton of pre-workout, man. I'm radiating.
It gets me up. I didn't sweat this much doing an Ironman.
Oh,
probably because I didn't do anything.
You didn't do anything. There he is, Drew Davis. Stacked. Make sure you check him out online and see him on Sunday at Funny Bone Westport. Listen, we got to take one final break. We'll come back and we will wrap her up. Hey, you guys know cybersecurity threats are growing every year. From identity theft to data breaches, staying safe online is more important than ever. Businesses and individuals need skilled pros to protect their information, and this is where you come in. Centric Training in St. Louis can help you launch an exciting career in IT and cybersecurity in just 4 months. That's right, no 4-year degree required. Centric's hands-on training teaches you the skills employers are looking for right now, so you're ready to step into the job market the day you graduate. And speaking of jobs, Centric's Career Services team is with you every single step of the way. They will help you with everything from resume building to job interviews, connecting you to over 1,800 companies that have hired Centric grads. It's no wonder Centric has a 95% student retention rate and a 4.5 out of 5 overall student experience rating. Their graduates are landing great jobs, they're earning amazing money, and they're building better futures. So what the heck are you waiting for? Now's the perfect time to start your journey into one of the fastest growing fields out there. Go to centric.com/Rizz, CENTRIQ.com/Rizz.
Fellas, do you feel like you need a victory in your life? You need a win? I know I feel that way. We're living in a hellscape right now, and maybe you're like, I need to pick up a win somewhere. Well, I know exactly where to go. Go to Victory Men's Health. It's right there in the title. They will help you get a victory. It'll feel like a win because you're going to get your health back on track, and you're going to feel better than you felt in years because they're going to test your blood to a cellular level. Then they're going to give you your results, and they're going to tell you everything that's lacking. If you got a vitamin deficiency, it gets addressed. Supplement deficiency, addressed. If you're having trouble losing weight, they've got weight loss therapy. If you're having trouble just losing that last little bit of stubborn belly fat, or maybe you're having like muscle recovery problems, they've got peptide therapy. They've got NAD plus injections to help you with longevity and get your brain firing again like it used to. And, of course, they have treatment for ED that's confidential, and the creme de la creme, of course, they have testosterone therapy if your testosterone's low and you need it. And regardless of that, they're always testing your PSA levels to make sure as an early indicator for prostate cancer. So you're getting ahead of the game in every possible way. Go to one of their 4 locations. There's one in each O'Fallon, one in Town and Country. There's one in Sunset Hills, and that location also offers cardiovascular testing. Make sure you have good heart health. Go to victorymenshealth.com and make an appointment right now at victorymenshealth.com. If you would have told me a few years ago that one of the best smash burgers in St. Louis would come from a gas station, I would have thought you've been huffing gas. And now I would think, how did you time travel from the future and tell me that Shelley's Smash Burgers is doing exactly that, bringing a whole new meaning to gas station food with 6 locations inside Midwest Petroleum convenience stores in Redbud, St. Charles, Farmington, Sunset Hills, Cuba, and Park Hills, plus 2 food trucks rolling around the region. Shelley's keeps it real. Smash Burgers is seasoned fries. That's it, baby. They do one thing, and they stand on their business. No giant menu, no confusion, just doing a couple things really, really well. Every burger's made to order, how you want it, every time. No burgers sitting under a heat lamp, hoping that somebody rescues them by the end of the day. They're cooked fresh on the grill and served hot, bridging the gap between unbeatable freshness and grab-and-go convenience. And because they're local, you'll find food trucks all over the community and events throughout St. Louis. In fact, where would you like to see a Shelley's next? You can. Let them know. Visit any of their brick-and-mortar locations. Track down one of their food trucks by following @Shelley's Smash Burgers on all social media platforms. For daily schedules, locations, and menu updates, Shelley's Smash Burgers, proving that the best smash burger might just come from a gas station.
All right, Thursday is a very important day. Thursday. I need you guys.
Eagle call.
The community needs you. I'll be broadcasting from 3 to 5 o'clock at Bricklayers Local 1 in Fenton for a big summer blood drive with Impact Life. So right now, during these tough summer months, keeping a stable blood supply for our local hospitals is critical for trauma victims and patients fighting cancer. So the drive actually runs from 2 to 6. It's 1670 Fenn Park Drive. And we need you to go to blooddrive.1057thepoint.com to make an appointment today. That's blooddrive.1057thepoint.com. It helps us manage the crowd, especially early on when it gets super busy. Walk-ins are always welcome, and we will work you in wherever we can. But a scheduled slot makes it smooth for everybody. And to say thanks, you're walking away with the official Eagle Call T-shirt designed by King Scott, plus your choice of an electronic gift card or donor rewards points. Get all the details and claim your appointment time at blooddrive.1057thepoint.com. And if you can't make it to Fenton Thursday, you can still help out by visiting bloodcenter.org to book a time at their Arnold, Crestwood, St. Peter's, or Fairview Heights Center. But join me this Thursday, 2 o'clock to 6 o'clock, 1670 Fenn Park Drive, Bricklayers, Local 1. There's a blood drive sponsored by Impact Life, blooddrive.1057thepoint.com.
Boy, over the weekend, I was in a lot of different airports in this country and over in Canada, and I just kept thinking, man, Mid-America St. Louis Airport needs to be copied. They need to start putting this in all the different cities because, it is so easy. Mid-America St. Louis Airport. Go to flymidamerica.com and see what I'm talking about. First of all, the flights that they have there are absolutely amazing. Vacation destinations that you can now afford. You can take the family to Vegas. You can go over to Knoxville, Myrtle Beach, or all these destinations down in Florida, including Orlando. So if you've been putting off some sort of Disney trip because of the cost of flying the family down there, now it's completely affordable. Mid-America St. Louis Airport has put so many different options back in your pocket here. So an Orlando flight, a Jacksonville flight, Fort Lauderdale, all nonstop, by the way. And there's a direct flight from here to Gulf Shores, all because of Mid-America St. Louis Airport. So flymidamerica.com, that's the website. You go, you start there, you can book the trip, you can see exactly how convenient your adventure is gonna go. And then it starts amazing because you can park overnight there for next to nothing. The price is so affordable and you're parking right by the front door. You are at the gate in a matter of minutes. The whole thing is the opposite of any other airport experience you've ever had. It is amazing. FlyMidAmerica.com, Mid-America St. Louis Airport, FlyMidAmerica.com.
All right, so whenever a storm rolls in, so do the pop-up roofers. There's some guy on a unicycle. He's going door to door. Hey, man, I just talked to Ron down the street over there, and he's going to go with the ABC Roof Company. You go, Ron? There's no Ron here. So if your roof took a beating, whether it be a storm this year or last year, or if your roof is old, if it's leaking, whatever, go with the Happy Roof Company. These guys are local, and that's important. Headquartered in Sunset Hills, they are not storm chasers. They work right here in St. Louis and the surrounding areas, so they actually have to stand behind everything they do. So when they did my roof last year, Larry, Mike, they were on site. Supervising communication was excellent. They helped me through all the insurance stuff, which was super important to me. And the final result, my roof looks amazing. 10-year labor warranty on shingle roofs. Financing is available. And if you call, they could probably get somebody out there within 24 hours. So do what I did. Call the Happy Roof Company. Make sure you mention the Rizz Show, 314-665-3001 or thehappyroof.com, thehappyroof.com.
You know, one of the best parts of summer is you have a little less responsibility. You can go travel around, you can go do some fun things, and but there is some stuff you do have to be responsible about, and that is banking. So in the summertime, you still got to bank, but yeah, you want a vacation, you want to do all the fun stuff. This is where First Community will come in handy because they have banking on the go, and their app is absolutely loaded. You can basically do everything right there from your phone. So you can be playing in the pool, hop up in your chair there, sit next to the pool, and plug away. You could even upload checks there. You could do all kinds of stuff. If you need a loan, you can even get those options set up right there from your phone. It's super convenient. Or you can go to one of their 40-plus locations, which is even more convenient. I mean, you look left, look right, you're going to find a location for First Community. Plus, they have 18 inside Walmart that are open 7 days a week. So you can go and do your shopping. You can get all of that gear you need for your trip. And you can do your banking all in one location. Absolutely incredible. Swing by any of them today and ask them about their banking on the go and just open up an account over there. Trust me, they're absolutely amazing. I've been a member now for years and years, and I'm so grateful I have been a member because I got my house from them. So go to firstcommunity.com, firstcommunity.com.
So I have been a patient at Foley Dental Group for a long time now. And, juggling a family schedule is hard enough, but why do most of us have our kids at one dentist's office, the adults at another, and orthodontics somewhere else entirely? So as a parent, if you can make one stop instead of three, man, you're interested, right? And that's why you need to know about Foley Dental Group in Glen Carbon. This is where you could take the entire family. It's the entire family under one roof. They focus on making visits comfortable. They make them educational. And it's completely stress-free because the earlier kids have a positive experience, the less anxiety they will have as adults. And they blew my mind with something I learned from them recently, things like crowded teeth and mouth breathing and poor sleep, and even behavior concerns in kids can all be connected. Foley doesn't just look at teeth. They look at how your kids are growing and breathing. It's a completely different total health approach. Parents, you could coordinate your appointments and get everybody taken care of all at once. So if you've been putting off getting your family established at one place, go see my friends at Foley Dental Group in Glen Carbon. FoleyDentalGroup.com, FoleyDentalGroup.com. All right, that is it for us. Tuesday in the books, guys.
Wow.
How about that? All right, if you missed anything, please check out the podcast brought to you by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. And today's podcast is titled
Jimothy and P Crimes with a stacked Drew Davis.
Okay. Moon, what else?
August 15th, man, the big Rizz birthday bash show with Bags Against the Machine and Feeling This at Del Mar Hall. Of course, the big pre-party at Pinup Bowl. Come on
it's
by,
man. It's going to be fun, guys.
It's going to be amazing.
Yes,
Get your tickets, Del Mar Hall or pageant.com or
all the details on our website.
Or heck, at 1057thepoint.com.
Point you in all the
Thank
right
you.
directions.
See you there. Love you, miss you. Bye.
All right, learn.
Yeah, get tickets to that. Pick up some of Drew's hot sauce.
Yes.
Support him. Go support him this Sunday at his 21st birthday at the Westport Funny Bone. And, follow us on the socials, and we'll meet you there.
All right, Rafe.
World's on fire. Empty your bank accounts. Do what you want.
Yes.
Okay.
Live your life.
And if you're going to empty your bank accounts, follow
Please,
King Scott rules.
Send all
yeah,
your
right
money
over
to
here.
me.
Send it on over. Love you guys.
All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shots from St. Anne, the one and only Zach Morris.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Zach.
Team Rizz Member of the Day. Wow, that was impressive, Scott.
Thank you.
He wants to hear this. We will see you tomorrow. Donna next. Bye.
Energy up.
The Rizzuto Show.